logging in. Give me a second. Who's excited? I'm excited. It's okay if no one else is excited. It's my game. No one else plays this game. Only I do. Oh, the aircon's not on. That's why it's hot in here. There we go. Well, that'll be in the background of my audio, but that's okay. Alright, let's swap this over. There we go. Alright. So yesterday we got Viper up to level, technically 91. Oh, Koopa's on. We got Viper to 91. By accident. I was doing copied factory last night to farm out a top that I didn't end up getting. Because it didn't drop and I got really tired. But... Oh, great. Coop's already made it over to Tural. So, without further ado, I'm in my outfit. I'm feeling good. I've got literally my favorite class in this game right now. I'm ready to set sail. Where does it start? About Desian Annex, of course. I was already logged in, but I got logged out because I was AFK. My partner has left, so it is just me today, and I'm able to actually speak as we do the story. I should probably be reading this out loud, just like with Elden Ring. We're just gonna hang out here in the main hall, like good old times, while they gather everybody. Hopefully, there's some voice acting, so I don't. I have to remember that I'm technically being watched. It finally begins. Here. I'll undo the chat cover so we get like full screen. Oh, I guess I have to read. Ojika gave us the good news. All right, this is where my my first grade reading level comes in the challenge. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. Speaking of the devil, there we go. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaners Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tural. There will be other passengers, researchers and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. I think that's... They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tural, yes? We've not forgotten. Everyone looks really good because of the shading. Like for I don't know, they look really. I know they're obviously twins, but they both look way more similar. If that makes sense. The nation of Tuliolal. Oh, that's going to be the hardest part of this. Is pronouncing all these names. Is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino. Oh, hey, comma. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of the reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tural, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsebard. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. Because I'm going to be hunting the biggest monsters you've ever seen in your life. I like how they all basically hid Kryl behind them, just from how small she is. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kryl? Yes. As far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. The one that she is currently wearing, the little clover. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. Me too, actually. I remember that being a plot point, and we got the earring, and everybody lost their mind, thinking we were gonna get what was it? I think it was either Geomancer or something else. Because like a clover meant something to another class in Final Fantasy. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. Okay. Oh, okay, that's her dad, the Dawn Servant. You can get your answers right from the source. If I remember right, I don't think that Dawn Servant is the same one that her grandfather was talking to. And Kryl looks forward to meeting them. In any case, you're not the only one with interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Me? Yeah, I go wherever adventure is to be found. Yeah. Right then, if we're still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Let's get rockin'. I think my character's out of sync again. Oh, oh, let's hide that. Where's my chat cover? There she is. Okie dokie. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. Hold on, I gotta like reopen my thing. There we go. Hello, hello, hello. Ah! There, I think we got it. Okay. I didn't see what he said. Oops.
savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
It's interesting how they always like swap around who says what.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Boothishwin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Knowing our luck, we're gonna get into some kind of mess. I know we do, actually. Based on the launch trailer we got.
Which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
I got my twin swords. I got my sick outfit.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Cattenbrand did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Wuk Lamat.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I'm gonna be fighting so many things just to hear this music. Da-na-na-na, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-na-na. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good.
He is too smooth to sound that gruff.
But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
Ah, it looks so cool!
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know.
I should get rid of the check cover again.
Some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tural and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own. Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Hi, Alistair. I can feel my edge start to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? Oh. Yeah. That'd be cool. I should cover my chat again. Oh, this will be my first visit to Tural. Fawn! Their name is Fawn now. The name. I was working at Eshtame's Aesthetics in Ulda. Jesus! You people can't make easy to pronounce things, can you? But my employment with them came to an end. So I visited Charlian in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tural seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. I see you in Eorzea before. You great and famous hero. Gah, I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain a deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. Yeah? My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Kentorum. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tural almost 80 years ago. The Mamulja's leader is said to have welcomed Kentorum with open arms, and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. Actually true. I'm pretty sure that's like a real reflection of like when they came over to America. The tales say Kentorum returned to Tural several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. I mean, yeah, that's why we have planes now. An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Ulda. Specialty imports and exports. Eorzean and Turali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to, instead, by the names of certain clans. For the Mercote, the Heitzaro, the Hrothgar, the Gibral... I can't do this. Not because every member of given clan is of the same race mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Okay. Look, in my defense, it's not the actual effort of, like, saying the words that's hard. It's that I don't know how they're pronounced until I hear them, and no one has said them out loud. I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. A reassuring thought, though I nevertheless pray there will be no need for it. Oh, so like with Leviathan. That's actually that's smart. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. Ha! There are 4 claimants in the right of succession. Your young Wuk Lamat being one of them, of course. But from what Mamulja bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the 3rd promise. Boom, 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 boom. The music is very nice. Or are there just like fire crystals sitting out and about? Did you learn anything of interest? Oh, I hadn't heard that about the clan names. We should have Wuk Lamat and Erenville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. Alright. Time for exposition dump and then event happening. It's usually how this stuff goes down, right? Where am I? Okay, I accidentally opened chat, so I gotta keep the chat cover there. I am in Tural also. We're gonna land there.
A proper storm, it seems.
Ah, yes.
How's your
Seasickness.
stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Tural.
Tural.
And your family?
The X is indeed a sh sound. That is good to know.
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother,
Ah, that was supposed to be plot important.
Oh dear.
Jesus.
We should lend what aid we can.
We're gonna end up on a lifeboat. That's the ship that we see in the cutscene, I bet.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
Because I'm here.
The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Crikey! Hey, look, it's the things that I acknowledged earlier. They became plot important.
Our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
How's that gonna go? Nice.
What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Yeah, you just right-click it, man. It's not hard.
Wuk Lamat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
Hey, it's seasickness. I get it.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural.
Crikey.
In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Well, it's definitely going to be a coming-of-age story for Wuk Lamat, which I like. I like that idea. It's basically like Reen. This feels like a dream sequence. This isn't real. They wouldn't. They're just wouldn't. You come on. I don't know. Or not. No dream sequence. It's just actually happening.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Can't be much farther now, can it?
I mean, what? It's like a month at sea. Actually, yeah. How long does it take for? Yeah, we're close to land.
Land must be near.
Yeah.
You need only hold out a while longer.
How long is it by boat from Spain to America? 15 to 40 days. The northern passage usually takes 15 to 30 days, while the southern passage can take from 20 days to 40 days. Interesting. Learning stuff. It's fun.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
Yeah, honestly, I was expecting that to go worse.
And he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat.
Oh. That's the
Try to
boat.
anchor some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Okay, that's like an actual thing. I know that much from playing Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Then we get our little baby boat.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway.
It's a weird.
If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
Poor baby.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Play the music. I was off by a second. Yes, the benchmark.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say I
Do I do the thing? Do I do the Dawntrail thing? I'm kind of doing the Dawntrail thing.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look at my friends.
I wanted to take a screenshot, but I pressed the wrong button. Oh, she takes off her hat.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Okay, it looks a lot flatter than I was expecting. But we did it! We made it to Dawntrail! That boat is floating because it looks clear. Ooh. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. I remember when I first heard this after the media tour embargo got lifted. And I was like, I don't know if I like it. And then I listened to it longer and I was like, nah, I like it. I don't usually like jazz, but like, I like it.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Varnu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihiola are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out?
Oh,
or-
right, because...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
True. Oh my god, his armor's so sick!
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
Landsguard. Alpha, no? Not now.
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant.
Huh?
We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tural?
Ah.
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Hmm.
Please, accept our apologies.
Yeah, we're good.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first.
Oh.
I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
She moved 2 feet to say that. Boom, boom, ba-dum, boom, ba-dum, boom, ba-dum, boom, ba-dum, boom, ba-dum, boom. All right. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. Da-da-da-da-da. You have arrived in Tulihyolal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor in Old Charland. While being on solid ground has improved Wuk Lamat's mood, her stomach appears to be lagging behind. Here, I'll hide the chat cover again. Right then, first things first. Stomach. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Oh, it's Wuk. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Ooh. Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were. So the third promise has found herself some new followers, then. Followers. Wuk Lamat, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. Inquisitive passerby. Okay, that's all they are. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. Good day to you. Good day to you. Jeez, I can't say stuff. I like their outfits. They did have a point. Wuk Lamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move it in 2 groups, so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me, then. Sydney, you and Cryo can come with me. I'll take the twins, then. We'll get in touch once we have a good look around. The voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. I wonder if it's actually night in-game or if it's night in the cutscene. Sometimes they do that. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wuk Lamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. And then she's gonna like lurch over. Yep. Yep. Come on, I know character writing 101. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Aaronville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Tural, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls and the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Wuk Lamat and Cryo are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side or to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave the quest companions behind by entering a different area or by speaking with them and selecting the option to part ways. If you wish to have your companions join you, return and speak with them at the original location. When accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way, which would offer additional parts. Going in the area, speak with the contact as involved. Fuck it. We are B-Walk. Yeah, it's night in game. Dun, dun. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliola's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh right, I should mention that here in Tural we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also Wachu Meki Meki. I'm gonna think that's what is. Another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northward up the stairs to a certain plaza. Hehe. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. Okay. Head to the Aetheryte Plaza while accompanied with Wuk Lamat and Cryo. Speak with Wuk Lamat at the designated locations. Alright. I think we get it. Also, Koopa is right there. Oh, I've had my chat on this whole time. Oopsies. The Aetheryte? Well, when you get the Aetheryte at the top. Tural, okay. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have Aetherites and Tural? A little Hubble wall? I think I told you before, but my brother, Kawana, spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once. Had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Jacques Tural. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Landsguard. Alright. Their crystals actually look like candy. At the top? What's he talking about? We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain, as you can see, though the builders made sure the main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Okay, that's like actually smart. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wuk Lamat gets her endless endurance. It's like that bit from Road to El Dorado, where they're climbing up the ziggurats like stairs, and the two Mayan dudes are like perfectly fine, but Tulio and Miguel are like winded. It's like that. Oh, not this way. Oh, this is what he was talking about. I was heading the right way. I don't know. I'll keep doing the quest until it gets to the point that they get off my back, and then I'll go fuck around with Coop for a little bit. I could absolutely see myself sitting in this town for like eons. Hi, Luke. Here we are, Bright Bloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tural and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by the nation's strongest warriors, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoral Ja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Jesus. Good, I'm gonna fight him and beat his butt. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alize should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Skygate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. Crikey. Massive, isn't it? You know what else is massive? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants. The Hoi. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Tural, the southern lands of the mother, and Tural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. Ah, Zodiark and Hydaelyn still pulling their bullshit in another expansion. A familiar sounding tale, I am putting to mind the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark, yep. But getting back to Tural, those lands are also part of Tural Nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the people under 2 continents in a single nation. The many clans of Tural have been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. Okay, so it's literally the first succession since, like, ever. It's literally like, hey guys, I'm King Arthur. Literally the first king. Time for a new one, and everyone's gonna be like, wait, there's a new one? The many clans of Tural have been at war for generations. Yeah, I already read that. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. A good motive. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Jacques Tural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. Then I'll make sure you win. That's interesting, though, that there's a whole nother continent on the other side, and we're not allowed to go there. I wonder what's going to change. You really mean that? Woe to anyone who stands between you and adventure. Yeah, right? Move it, losers. It's like that copy pasta of Destiny. Oh, Cryo. I have to talk to Cryo. Oh, it's morning now. So we get the can I click Cryo, please? We must have covered half the city by now. Tural is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Me too. Give me that sword. Wuk Lamat is ready to commence the second half of your Tural tour. We'll head west next, towards the Arc of the Dawn. The dirigible land is on the way. Dirigibles? Tural doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Alright. The Arc of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Wuk Lamat and Cryo now are accompanying you. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, we already know. I want to open this. I need glam options, so I'm going to be opening a lot of stuff that I should probably be saving for other classes. I'm gonna get punched in the face, but it looks like that one resort outside of Magic Kingdom in Disney World. The like Hawaiian looking thing. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of a Yakhoi temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Jacques Tural, to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. Yeah? After Yakoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. Okay, so this was originally an Ashian place that has a bunch of stuff going on. The giants are the Ashians, we know this. Uh-oh. I can already see this going bad. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Yeah, that's usually how that stuff goes. Speaking of houses, we'll pass through the Resplendent Quarter. I was going to say residential quarter. The biggest residential district in Tural. We climb these sets of stairs here all the way up. Oh, yeah, I do. I kind of want to go up this way. Da, da, da. Are people already ERPing here? Baby! Oh my god, look at it! That's adorable. It's so, like, colorful here. I should go up top here. This place is honestly like an actual beach vacation. So that's the actual palace itself. Papa's palace is called Volok Shunsna, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later, so let's move on for now. Okie doke. Bye, Koopa. I'll be back in a bit. Whoever's on that saxophone is living life. Well, there's going to be a cutscene there, I guess. Let's grab this Ethernet. It literally looks like candy. I want to eat that. I want to eat that really bad. Dun, dun, dun. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from Tural clans, Mamulja, Jabral, Shabral, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tanawada, Histar. I can't with these words, man! Shatona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Tural. See, when I can hear it, I can speak it. When I can't hear it, I can't speak it. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner in Tural. A true representation of Tulal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. It is, actually. I'm loving this zone. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. I'm going to sound like a creep. I like that there's kids. Because a lot of the time in, like, towns and stuff, especially in MMOs and Final Fantasy, you don't feel like it's a town or like a city. The huge drum? Oh, that big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard return from a dangerous duty. Interesting. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin, earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? Hands. Oh yeah, they got the alpacas. You're Jimmy's mom. I want to go pet the alpacas. That was my impression of Carl Weezer. And here are dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I don't know what that word is. They keep using it like it's a word. I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tural. Oh. We have them for the exact same reason as the Etherites. Kelowna brought back the plans from Charlian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. I hope I'm saying that word right. The Ark of the Dawn awaits. Where's that? I'm still fighting off yesterday's adventure, if you will. This is it, the Ark of the Dawn. When the giants were still here, it was known as Tural Landgate. But when Papa founded Tuliol, everyone began using its present name in honor of its great achievement, his great achievement. This implies that the Ashians were around while people were still here. Through this gate is Kazama Uka, the wetland south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozamuka. That name alone is intriguing. I can't say it properly, so yes, I want to hear somebody else say it. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed by earlier? Alpacas? I guess we don't have alpacas back in Eorzea. Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome, four-legged fiends. Yeah, Wuk? Fearsome. They seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Crow. You'll learn soon enough. What is this? But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Oh good, I'm solo now. Really quickly, I'm gonna do this. There. So now I can click off and click back in. Just so I can reset my Yeah, my PNG tuber thing is a little out of sync, but that's okay. We'll deal with it. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliol, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? Cryo regards the stone pillars curiously. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see that there's something much more interesting. Okay. Following events cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder restrictions. I might go mess around with Coop. Oh, he didn't do it. Okay. I can't type either. Yesterday messed me up. I already got this one right. Yeah, I did. I assume this is the jumping puzzle. Getting the crystal is an absolute move. Knowing me, I'm still just gonna walk the whole damn thing. I mean, this place is absolutely just gorgeous. I'm so confused by what we're doing. Unless he's... I don't even know where they went. I guess they're showing me a cool spot. That's helpful. Jesus, okay. Ah. Interesting. Ah. Apparently Koopa's friend likes my drip. Alright. Well, we've barely done much. I'm gonna look into getting something to eat really quick. There. I ordered some empanadas. Ugh. Standing up and moving around a little bit. Bear with me. All right. Alright. Koopa logged out. Let's continue our adventure. I'll run around and grab the Ethernets another time. Oh, they're all the different kids. I think this one's supposed to be Kanoa. Or it's a story of some kind. Maybe it's how he came to power? I guess they'll explain. Cannot skip this event, I guess. Pictures? Wait, no. These are glyphs. I'm gonna sneeze. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Galul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliyola Saga. It's a tongue twister. Everything's a tongue twister in this expansion. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn about Tuliyola, how Tuliyola came to be. Study them as long as you like. This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts a scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Ket something. Oh, I can never remember the name. You mean Kenterum? Ah, that's the one. Kenterum's arrival in Tural was what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorers in later years. Kenterum's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. I bet he's lost in Solution 9. Lay of Reeds. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story when Papa visited the Hanu Hanu in their village. And Kozamoka. I can't say that word until somebody else says it. Ah, the people I often know almost mistook for Vanu Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it was with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. I assume that's going to be an event this year, maybe? The 4 stones closest to us cover the first half of Papa's travels. Let's start with those. Okay. Lay of Pots. Let's see, this one's the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozamuka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. Oh, I think they're supposed to be goblins. Lay of her past. I wonder who this is! This one recounts the lay of her past. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is one of the Jabral like me. Oh, it's not Wuk Lamat. For decades, the Jabral and the Mamulja were at war for control of the forests of Yaktarte. The actions Papa took at the end of the conflict have since been hailed as the first steps and founding of Tuliolal. There is a clan of Hrothgar and Boja known as the Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Jabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. View the second half of Pillars. Okay, so one of them... I thought it was going to be like each of these is the brothers. We'll save that one for last. Lay of Proof. As the Lay of Proof, that big fellow is a Yakhui, the largest of Tural's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish dominion encompassing all of Tural. Oh, it is humanoid. I can see the face there. They kind of have a hood thing going on in like robes. So yeah, this is absolutely Nashian. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights to Tural. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquer and withdrew into the mountains of Yurkapacha. I've never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and place in Turali history? We know why. It was the last expansion that was the reason why. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Yurkapacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliol's market, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculated traders. Oh, this one's my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral Vilgarmanda. Should explain it. Tural is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to a preternatural power. Tatarutaru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Villa Garmonda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. So it's an elder dragon from Monster Hunter. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in Urkopacha Mountains. They sealed it! Despite its reputation, however, Villa Garmonda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tuliol's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. And the blank pillar. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left it blank for the next chapter of Tuliol's history, whatever that might be. Had your fill of history then? Yes, thank you. Glad to hear it. Hey, my orders have been picked up. Awesome. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. Let's go and have ourselves a bite at the local delicacy. Yeah, of a local delicacy. Jesus, I cannot read! What is wrong with me? Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. It better be a taco stand. Dun dun dun. Bum, 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 bum. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tural classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Jibolav. The best. Jesus. Alright, they have the sunflower corsages now. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with Old Brookavoo. I think my food just got here. I wish I could order tacos from a place that wasn't Taco Bell. You know what I mean? Awesome. Alright, give me a sec, I'll be right back. And by right back, I mean you're coming with me. Weird. Our door was like not shut. Okie dokie. Somebody's already level 100. Awesome. I feel smaller. I need to go get a bottle opener for the drink I got. Okay, well. Drink's open. Alright. Let's get some food in game, shall we?
Bravo!
Good, I said his name sort of right.
Companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
He's very pink.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Plot hook!
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils. Oh.
No!
Oh.
Oh, it's this dude.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh. No.
Drinky.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
I remember them mentioning that they had 2 voice actors for the 2 heads.
Of course, that's it. Wuk Lamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Sorry, I'm eating.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
I really hope we get to beat the shit out of this guy. I'm already, like, on it.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling house cut, we are blessed siblings, the Ultimate Chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Gulul Jaja
as Dawn servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiolal. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
I look like a total mess. I just dribbled over myself by accident. Oopsies. Meanwhile, this like really intense scene is happening.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense. Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in the great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
No, I want a taco!
Of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuk Lamat know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
Tacos?
So it goes.
Damn, we got cucked out of We got cucked out of tacos. I'm dying. I bet what's gonna happen is we're gonna go do the rite of succession thing. Right? We're gonna go. We're all gonna be like lined up in front of the king. Or the Dawn servant. He's gonna be making an address. And then Wuk Lamat's stomach is gonna grumble and make her seem like a goober. I am 10,000% prepared for that. They really wouldn't, like, as much as I love character building through food, I really don't think they would draw that much attention to the lack of being able to eat something if they weren't going to make something out of it. And I say that as somebody who's written like that before. I made it a point, look at me comparing myself to the writers of Final Fantasy XIV, a critically acclaimed game. Meanwhile, I'm a nameless nobody, pretending to be a white cat on the internet. But my point being, in my comic, I wrote like that, where my main character would never be able to, like, finish a meal. She would get a drink, she would get food, but she would never have the chance to, like, sit down until she met a very specific character who would, like, basically represent the fact that she's able to, like, take a breath, take a break. So I know that food is, like, really important when it comes to writing. It's also because I know Wuk Lamat was introduced with food. Because I know we went on the hunt with her, but then we ate with her afterwards, which is an important scene. So food has to be really important to her, not only in a character aspect, but also in a writing aspect. I'm saying all this, but I am so ready. Watch me be right. Watch me be right. And if I'm not, oops. Alright. This place is really cool, though. And I know I got the Ethernet shard, but I knew, knowing me, I was just going to walk all the way up. Is there separate music for this zone? I feel like this would be a separate music for a zone. How is that guy smaller than me? I'm a min-height Femme Hrothgar, by the by. Ah, you made it. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Blah, 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 blah. Upon speaking to Aaronville, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. I'm ready! Let's rock and roll! Oh, no dialogue yet. I have acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly curls. Kids. I understand all too well. Charlian had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home, and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. This is our several cutscenes in sequence, I assume. I want to do that. No, a Estinian shouldn't be the one doing the thing! I want to do the thing! No, I want to be doing the thing!
Estinian? When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunpurge to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
I want to do it!
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
At least he's a loving dad.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
Let me fight you, I'm stronger than him!
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tural.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Okay, we're gonna call her Lamati from now on. Good to know. Dude, I dribbled all over myself. I feel like a slop. And I kinda hate it. But also, I have no responsibilities today.
Oh,
It's a Saturday.
when last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solanash.
It's Erenville now, Dawntrail. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then.
Interesting.
And these others, I assume are Lamati's recruited allies.
Do I get to introduce myself?
Ha! Old-tempered steel. Yet as much as I enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Here we go.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Yeah, he's not with us. He's doing his own thing.
claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona. The third promise, Wuk Lamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja. You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tural is young, and so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tural I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamuja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
So that's why the two-headed guy is here. So we got strongest, smartest, wisest, and then useless. Sorry, Wuk.
Though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
I like that he has an accent.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself.
Find the City of Gold.
To triumph in the rite of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Tural and find the City of Gold.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer as proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own four eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tural. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I need to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place.
I love this armor. I assume it's going to be tombstone armor. Where are they going? It's going to be like clues or something. Okay, so we're each given different clues. They're all the... Yeah.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Oh yeah, Cryo has some questions!
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryo Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my order some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time.
Damn!
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request, would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City.
Right on.
Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
Ooh, we got people.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
What does that mean? Glad I also
Our
agree.
third promise is not one to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in a relentless enthusiasm.
Bro is just a Debbie Downer, the fuck?
Lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
We're kind of used to that.
Guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Do I get an option to say anything?
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
His face is too young for how aged his voice sounds. And I know it's because he was alive for 100 years, but even still.
Is that so?
It'd be funny if there was an option to be like, no, never mind, I don't want to do this anymore.
I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome name. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry.
Why is he saying that with a smile on his face?
Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please.
Serelja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The Resilient Son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Okay, weird.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the landscape. Serelja, the palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with a head of resolve's features and a head of reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
Interesting.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
Not good.
This puts him in direct oppositions to Wuk Lamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Okay, so we have our reason against him.
Cryon, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
That'd be cool if we could go back through and
so
like...
it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuk Lamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Good. Okay, good. I know I said earlier that I was worried about Wuk being like the weakest link, which she probably still is, to be fair. Because of this goober, actually. But if Wuk and everybody gets along and she's not like entirely useless, I'll be happy. Yeah. He's a yeah. Picks out the one guy. What is this, Homelander?
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fear.
I feel like, knowing Final Fantasy XIV's track record, this guy has like, he's not a total jerkwad. He just, he feels some kind of like, I need to be the one to rule everything because I need to be the one important because I'm seen as a freak or something.
Peace in Tural. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
Yeah, I don't know. I was trying to call stuff with the audience and I got it wrong, so
Winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only
that's what I get.
of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he
No,
win it?
everyone's leaving.
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Okay, so we've got two people that we can't let win. One that is like a net positive, technically.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Heyo! A potato! Everyone's leaving! Wuk Lamat isn't out yet! Guys! That's actually upsetting.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turali way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Wuk is just too, like, good-meaning, I think.
Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago. This continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuk Lamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies. It's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious
I was about to say, does she speak?
into your care. Did you know Wuk Lamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Oh, nobody knew?
Of the Dawn's promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
We are dealing with the weakest link.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
That's depressing.
Wuk Lamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling.
I think...
Your brothers may excel in their respective
Yeah.
ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone.
Connection.
I've cared for you for so long, I should know.
I hope to remember all their names, to be fair. Even though they're all kind of crazy and hard to pronounce.
Thank you, Namika.
But yeah, I think there's going to be a fair few that I'm going to end up forgetting.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
I also forget characters' names of people that are, like, really important. It took me forever to learn, like, half the names in Shameless when I started watching that with my partner. Ah, yes, and we're back to the jazz. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa's not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tural saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. Actually, that's a really good idea. I like this outfit. What is that? I'm gonna do the Final Fantasy special. What is this? Oh, it's male only. That's lame. It looks like that one outfit. You know the one. Oh yeah, I also got this. I want to see what this looks like. It's okay. Dye's weird. Okay. I mean, maybe it's salvageable. If I made it yellow. And then we do, instead of rust, we do Dalamud. Or even Ruby. Actually, that looks kind of nice. You remember the name of the sylph from Stormbringers? I do not remember the name of the sylph. I think I can put it in pink. Let's give it a shot. We have coral pink. We can also do the pastel pink. Oh, that doesn't look so bad. I can dye the whole thing pink. Actually, that doesn't look bad at all. Pastel pink to the rescue, am I right? I don't know, the gray is just weird. Yeah. The black kind of gets rid of it. Going down here. I still haven't gotten all the Ethernets yet, but that's okay. Is anyone on? Nope, it's just a me. It's just little old me. You'd think with the release of Dawntrail, my FC would get a little more poppin', but it's been pretty dead. That makes everyone. Thank you, person, for healing me. Wuk Lamat, tablets, if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet. Now let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Do I get to, like, interact with it? I mean, if we're all separated. Plus, these tablets were similar to the ones that we saw in, No, I don't. I know. I'm slacking. You know, the expansion just came out yesterday for early access, and I don't have flying in every zone. I don't have all the equipment. I'm not level 100. I haven't beaten all the raids yet. Nah, I'm lacking. I'm a 0 out of 10 player. Okay, what do we come to? Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now we've established that the scenes are the same. Where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tural's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have our answer right in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tural saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. I don't know if there's any new crafting stuff yet. I believe there's like a bunch of quests for it, but I don't know if there's any new like good crafted gear. And I'm not really a crafter player to begin with. I only did it back in Shadowbringers because of the Ishgard restoration. That was just a good time to level. Papa took me there once. It was during a festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. Oh, the Hanu Hanu. There's also the Lay of Gold, the one involved in the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Ah, so there's our solution. There's our 2 selections. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm, that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently, it ravaged Tural several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Okay? Aaronville, you little hater. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Oh, okay, our little hotel room. Our new Baldessian annex. It's so hard not to vibe with this jazz. That's right, the reservation is under Wuk Lamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Yeah, I know, right? We're finally, like, vibing. No more world-ending, planet-throwing gods. The worst we experienced was a storm. Ooh, spooky. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the 3rd promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside that place. I'm gonna have to end up like Asmongold and just start pronouncing things as I see them. Greetings, visitors to Tural. Welcome to Forard Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I will show you to your rooms. I really hope it's like a nice little summery I assume it's these things. But I really hope it's like a nice little cottage kind of thing. That'd be nice. Retire to my room. I want to see it. Oh, it's cute. Oh, I got a little balcony. This is awesome. Can I sit in this? Is it a dozy? It is a dozy! I can doze on it. I did say Asmongold. I am an avid Asmongold enjoyer. I know many people are mixed on him. Yeah, we went from the moon to blue skies and Bahama trees. It's nice. Just sun in my butt. Okay, this is nice. Hold on. Heck yeah. She is loving it. Yep. Living the dream. Living like Larry. I can see a lot of people G-posing here. Of course I know the long-standing MMO World of Warcraft. I played it for years before coming over to this one. And then staying with this one. Comfy feather bed. I forgot they added dream fitting. Can I play some music? Wait, I know what I gotta play, I know what I gotta play, I know what I gotta play. Seasonal? No, not that, not that. Yeah. Yeah. This is it. This is our beach vacation. Beach episode! Can I fish here? No. That'd be cool if I could. I might really get into fishing this expansion actually. This is really nice. Such a cute little place. Yeah, wow, I like World of Warcraft. I just can't play it for very long, because what happens is I make a character that's like, I don't know, a mage or something, and then I go, no, I want to play a warrior, and then I make it like my 50th warrior, and then I play that for hours on end, and then I hit a point where I'm like, I want to play Final Fantasy again. This is really silly. Where's my black halter? Where is it? Exclusive extras? There it is. I feel like I had like better beach outfits once upon a time. Maybe I should just do the I have, back when it came out, I tried ESO. I was not the biggest fan of it, to be honest. I liked the idea of it, I just didn't like playing it. Okay, yeah, we're vibing. I know it's gotten better over the years, and it's still around, so it's doing something right. I think my biggest problem with it was that the graphics were really not my cup of tea. I think I wanted to try and get back into it a while ago, but I just never got around to it because, again, I'm not one of those people that's like, you can only like one MMO. You can only like Final Fantasy or World of Warcraft or Albion Online or ESO or whatever. It's like, no, you can play whatever. I'm just gonna stick with Final Fantasy because it's where all my friends are at and where I've spent the most amount of time. But I can still go over and play other games. I mean, especially with the content drought we just went through with Final Fantasy. I was playing a bunch of different games. I played Fallout 4 for like a solid month. I don't know what my deal was. I had a problem. Alright. Let's hit a dance really quick. Sha. Yeah, I believe that. Unlike Final Fantasy that just got a graphics update, it looks really good. In my opinion, the game always looked good, but I guess it looks even better now. Alright, we vibed long enough. We can continue our adventure. I want to hit things with my swords. I spent hours leveling. Oh, I've already gotten here. That's right. Okay. That is a blue cat. That is the bluest cat I think I've ever seen. True. MMOs are like that, that abusive relationship that always slip back into your life. And much like my actual relationship, Final Fantasy is the only one that's treated me right so far. So I'm gonna stick with it. Presumably until the game up and explodes. I think their hot pants were the best part, to be fair. The blue cat, I mean. Trust you to be the keenest to head out Sydney. Imagine I did that instead. For the rest of this cutscene, I'm gonna do that. Okay, I'm done with this bit. This bit's gone on long enough. I am what's his name? Elmer Fudd. I'm the best Elmer Fudd around. Before we begin, there will doubtless be occasions where we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Gonna give them the link shells. It's called a link pearl, or link pearl. A gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Use it! What a handy thing to have. I did hear that WoW is getting a new expansion. I have seen nothing about it, though, to be fair. So I am in the dark on that. I might play it. I might not. I think I did get Dragonflight, and I played a little bit of it, but I never got to the dragon flying part. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Our choices between 1 and 2. Jesus, I'm tired. The Tural saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okanu, is located in Kozakama Hababa. The other, smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urkopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods, and watch in Pelo, their village. Now, as for the deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put the adventurer's instinct of yours to work for us, Sydney? Pick our destination. Upon completing this quest, the main scenario will branch into 2 quest paths. Accepting the quest from a helpful Hanu Hanu would temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the approachable Pelu, and vice versa. Second quest path will become available when the respective NPC once you have completed a series of quests from the first path. Furthermore, story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice of path. Speak with the NPC you prefer and embark on the trail for the rite of succession. I don't know which one to do. I think we're going to do the Hanu Hanu first, and then we'll do the Pelu Pelu. The quest to Urkopacha will become unavailable once you have completed this quest series, beginning with the helpful Hanu. Yeah, let's do it. So what it is you'd like to know. The route to Okanu. We go south through the Arc Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozakama River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. And be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. No worries for the Hanu. It sounds like they're hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Cousin, we should head over the Ark. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill. It's all been arranged. Awesome. What is this? Oh, hunts. You there, you are Sydney Belladonna, are you not? The adventurer from across the water who has been lending the third promise her strength? Aye. Then well met. To tell the truth, I've been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You're familiar with the Eorzean hunts, yes? We have something very similar here in Tural. And having heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence, Yes. We should very much like to recruit you to our cause. If you are interested, please speak with my associate, Bol Aga. The Jabral is a master of the hunt and administers to the bills in the square overlooking the port. Tell him the Wing of Protection recommends you. I want to do that. Let's do that first. Okay, I already have over here. Your posture could use some work. But you've got good eyes that have seen a few things. Here to sign up? The Wing of Protection recommends you, do they? Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters, and if you're good enough for Wuk Lamat, you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us, Sydney. Suppose I better get down to the introductions. Or maybe I don't need to. This whole idea came from your side of the sea, after all. It was Clona, who showed us your ways. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunts work pretty much the same way they do in Eorzea. We put a bounty on those beasts that prove themselves an enemy of the people. You kill them and bring us back the proof, and you get a reward. While your reputation may precede you, rules are rules, and the rules I have to test every hopeful out on beginner builds. Can't have every youngling with nothing to her name but a plowshare and a dream of glory skipping merrily away to their doom. To her doom. Habitat. I can't read! Prove yourself in Tural, and I'll give you some bigger, bitier fish to fry. Fair enough. I am only level 90. I can't drink coffee. Step 1, because the only way I can have it is black, and it tastes gross, because I am lactose intolerant. But you know what I do have? An energy drink in the fridge that I'm probably going to go get in a second. I didn't drink one yesterday. I had 3 set up for yesterday. I only needed 2. You were able to undertake beginner Dawn Hunt marks from the Dawn Hunt board in Tural. Defeat monsters described on the bills, and you will be rewarded with tokens that can be exchanged for exclusive items. To exchange tokens for exclusive items, speak with Rabulja and Tural. New quests and intermediate Dawn monks will become available from upon reaching level 94. Cool. We're still doing nuts. Okay, and it just looks like it's materia. Ooh. I'm gonna go find out what kind of... I forget what the third one is, but I remember buying 3. Oh, it's my cat. I forgot the new minion they added, the new like cat that you get from hunt quests, is actually nigh identical to my cat. Let's see. There she is. Alright, we have a Monster Energy Ultra Sunshine. That's what we're drinking. Right. Let's pop it. I've been meaning to garbage drink anyways. Ooh. Alright. Let's go speak with Wuk. Or Lamati. Oh, yeah. Oh, Mordona. Okay. I should go do that. Yeah, it is basically orange. It's like a Fanta, but energy drink. I like orange flavored things, like creamsicles and stuff. Creamsicle flavor, not creamsicles, otherwise I'll die. Hi, Wuk. We're ready to leave. Then onward to Cosmicuca. Cosmicuca. Open the way. Imagine he goes like, no. So up until now we weren't able to leave. We finally get to go out into the actual, like, fields.
Cosamauca, the land of rainbow terraces.
Okay, so the way I was saying it was kind of right.
It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuk Lamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
I wish it was daytime, so I could see it better.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
You know, I'm a bit sad that every time we get into a new zone, it's nighttime, so all the colors get muted. Also, I'm gonna try something with my my character really quick. Give me a second. We're gonna duplicate her. Gonna move her down here. I'm gonna hide this one. This one I'm gonna leave open, because what I'm gonna do is that. Ooh, hang on. Instead of doing full screen, I'm windowing it. And she does not seem to have moved at all, as far as I can tell. So I think we're good. Maybe not having it full screened will have it take up less memory. I don't know. I'm noticing that anytime I'm in a cutscene or dialogue, my character glitches out like really bad. It wasn't a problem yesterday because obviously I wasn't talking, but today talking, I don't want to ruin the magic. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? Good thing she has Aaronville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Yeah, they're just good friends. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Cool. Look at this. Oh my god. That's a big map. That's a really big map. I see us hitting the first dungeon in maybe like an hour or two. I've got nothing better to do. Except I do have a commission to fill at some point today, but that's later. Everyone has arrived, and none worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is Hanu Hanu Village I was telling you about. Okanu. Cool. Wuk Lamat wishes to seek out the Dawn Servant's Elector. Actually, yeah. Alright, see, immediately, my character's a little more responsive than being full screen. I am, in fact, open for commissions. Info is available on my Twitter. I have it set as my pinned. If you're interested. Only if you're interested. But yeah, I got hired today by a buddy of mine. And honestly, the idea that he came up with is pretty good. It's not like I'm so used to, can you just like draw my character please? And I go, okay, yeah, sure, here you go. He's got like setting for it that makes sense and kind of matches his person, because I know him. But I don't know, I'm excited to get to work on it, but I'll do that later. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came here to do and find this Elector. Hello. Oh god. Not another greeting. Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you've heard it last time you were here. Oh, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanahali, welcome you to Okanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector, doing the rite of succession. So our idea about the electors was correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and I'll test my worth. All in good time. All in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. Is this going to be one of those, like... I keep trying to guess the story. This is like when I was watching Hunter x Hunter. It's going to be one of those... we're not ready for the thing that you're going to be doing. So here's a bunch of other stuff that you can do before then. But that's actually going to be the test, and then your patience is going to get tested because you're not going to understand what's happening. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Oh. Okay. He walked away for a really long time. Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feat, you know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What? You think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action. So I expected you to rush in first and ask questions later, or never. Me too, actually. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he is a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him. But there's more to the Dawn Servant you've seen this far than... I mean, I believe that. And I'm prepared for that, too. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Me too. Well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a good look around Okanu, right? Do some groundwork before the feat begins? Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Wuk Lamat has the right of it. As Elder Zanahuli is a resident of this village, learning about it can only improve our chances in the feat. I'm really suffering from yesterday, Jesus. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Aaronville, Alize, and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wuk Lamat, Sydney, and myself will handle this northern half. Sounds like a plan! Sounds good to me. Okay, so we're definitely hitting Solution 9 by, like, level 93. Gemstone Trader. Welcome, welcome. I'm glad to say that the damage from the storm has been repaired and our stores are open for business. If you have any bicolor gemstones to trade, I'd love to take a look. You have now access to Region's Gemstone Exchange. Trade bicolor gemstones for a variety of rare and exclusive items. Successfully completing local fates will allow for a safe delivery of goods in the region, increasing the number of items available for exchange. Well, that's good to know. Considering I didn't do that in Endwalker. Can I? Okay, I can do it from here. It's like, that looks really far away. Can I even jump that? That'd be cool if I could. Nah, I can jump up on it though. Okay, so merchant, what do you got? Ooh. Maiming, striking. Can I even wear it? Nope. Shame. For shame. Okay, that's the outfit that we were looking at earlier. And these look like those, yeah. I mean, at least everything's kind of similar. Those katanas look normal. Yeah. Considering I'm wearing credendum, well, mostly credendum, I don't have gloves or jewelry yet. Maybe I should queue for some roulettes while I do all this. Yeah, I can pop into one. Yeah, more than 30 minutes, so I've got time. Ha! You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help the Dawn Servants sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. Ha! The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. I really want to see the zone in the day. It's 2:32 a.m. in game. Hi, Wuk. A lot of houses are still damaged in Hanu. I've spoke to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm gonna look around a bit more. There's a fate down there. Dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Okay. Boat of woven reeds. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathers tail... Oh. This boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. See, I was ready for it to be like another one of those Aztec-looking things where it's got like a Viking ship almost, not just a whole hay bale of a chicken head. Oh, who's over here? It's Alphino. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've gathered into bundles. I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. Jesus! The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, then. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We ought to hurry over too. There's gonna be dialogue. Please save me from more reading.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, elder of the Hanu.
It's way normal of a voice than I was expecting.
I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
God damn it.
You made it after all.
just Wuk's little blah.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing.
I'm gonna say something that's gonna sound really dumb, but I really feel like I'm on Living with the Land at Disney World. I'm being serious. I'm being so serious right now.
Then that my appointment to elector coincided with this predicament. For surely those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
I'm so serious. Hold on. Oh, that might also be a problem. I have like a bunch of windows open. Nah, I'm being so for real right now. Hang on. Window capture. Okay, I need Sydney to be above it. There I am. Okay. Nah, I'm being like so for real. Chat cover can go beneath.
Much alive in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways.
I am being so for real.
Are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking.
Like the crispness of her voice and the music in the background. Wait, no, I gotta get to the jive part. I say jive like it's a word. This part.
And protect our precious natural environment.
I'm telling you, it's the same thing.
Living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratories. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the Behind the Scenes walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratories. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat.
Shout out to 4K Walt Disney World, by the way, for this footage from February 2023. I'm being so for real right now. That's how this feels. It's a cut between the music and how like crisp the Hanu's voice is.
Exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat-giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
Quona's certainly a character.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, She's a distant third. Not even in the running.
I agree with that. I do get some Chrono Trigger vibes. I get like really early like JRPG vibes. I know it is a JRPG, but it's definitely got that identity to it, and I am loving every second of it.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Yeah, I am a problem. About to be yours.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Is it? I didn't know Chrono Trigger was a Square game. Was it Square Soft? I don't think they were Square Enix yet when that came out. Oh, we get boots. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're gonna find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. I want to fight him already! Understanding the nature of the problem will be key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves, and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Sorry, I was reading a text. Aaronville, you would take us to the fields where the reeds are grown. Of course, follow me. What's Mosey? I am still after 50 in my high-level dungeons queue. Ah, DPS queues. Gotta love them. Shit! Yeah! I'm fucking with this music. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let's all just scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Also, really quick animation thing that I really like is that the Fem Hrothgar have like a startup to their run animation. Like notice, look, pay attention to my arms when I start running. Right? It's like they kind of kick off. Because her arm kind of flails out here for a sec, and then she gets tighter. And then it doesn't go back out here. The Zanahali subscribed, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. Oh, there are quests here. Hold on. If I see side quests, I want side quests. Ah. Hold on, I have to separate my swords. And then of course I gotta do the little victory pose. Okay. God, the battle music here is gonna be crazy. I love this game. It's like pretty during the day, I guess. Again, I stand by my thought that this feels like, okay, this feels like Animal Kingdom, but talking to the leader felt like, talking to the leader felt like Epcot, and this feels like Animal Kingdom. It is just a Disney World trip. Honored visitor, might you lend me your aid? Since the storm, I've worked day and night to repair our homes, and the end is finally in sight. The last step is to coat the floors and foundation with resin that protects from water, but there's simply too much work for one pair of claws. Ah. Will you help then? Splendid. We should start by gathering the resin from the trees to the north of Okanu. Then all we have to do is use the coated structures on Okbekbe to fortify them against the elements. I'll apply the resin to the floors after I've made my final repairs, and I ask that you handle supporting the pillars. Afterwards, they should withstand the worst heavens can throw at them. Okay. Done deal. Where am I going? There's also an alpaca keep over here. If it's an alpaca you need, then look no further. Before we get you saddled up, I'll need to add your name to our register. It'll make things smoother next time you need a ride. Cool. Alright, let's get that other quest. And this is the part where my pension for not using mounts comes into play. I think it's above us. Yeah, there's stairs. Yep. Oh, I simply don't have enough. I'll never finish at this rate. Oh, but a kind soul may change that. Kind and strong. Strong enough, I think, to help me with a little problem I have. You see, soon we Hanu will begin to shed our feathers and grow new coats, but the great storm washed away our stores of combs. We can't very well use our claws, so I've spent every spare moment since crafting as many as I can. Now my supplies run short. But if I can have a shell from a mature marbled beetle, I could maybe have enough combs for everyone. Please, make haste to the southwestern forest and hunt one. I can feel my feathers falling out as we speak. Interesting. Hey, dungeon queue, let's go. Alright, let's pop in, do a really quick dungeon. No, my portrait! Shit! I didn't fix it. Oh, let me fix it, let me fix it, let me fix it, let me fix it, let me fix it. No. And it was so hot, too. Okay, good. At least our tank isn't new. Agreed. Does that damage everything? Yeah, it does. My biggest complaint about this zone is the music. It's too peaceful. Other than that, I think the fights are fun. I swear, didn't I do this last night? No, I didn't. I would remember fighting Volibear. Let's do our setup. shit. Haha! Yeah, I know what you mean. It was kind of the only dungeon you could do for a while. It was this and, because I would always do expert roulettes at least once a day. So I know this stupid fight like the back of my hand playing tank, but I don't really know it playing DPS. Even though it's not that different. I already have that. Okay. Now we're gonna pop one of these. Jeez. Viper's just too flashy, man. You gotta love it. Also, I always called Coke Bear Volibear. Because it literally looks like Volibear. Oh, no, I wouldn't wish that on anyone. Honestly, I forwent Tombstone gear, so I was just able, I just had like tomes available for all of the Mandeville stuff. And by all of, I mean like the one that I bought, which was for Samurai. And I think I got the one for tank too. I can't remember if I got the paladin one or not. I don't think I did. I can check. I have the majestic Mandeville sword, which is 645. I would assume it's like 660 or 670 or something. Hey, Volibear. Alright, that one, into this one, into this one, into this one, into this one. 665. Okay, yeah. Then I do not have it for Paladin. Then I only have it for Samurai. At some point, I might farm it. I might not. I know I never farmed any of the Boja weapons. I know I still want the Boja Samurai weapon, though, because I like the sheath on it. I honestly missed Boja, like, when it was really popular and everyone was doing it. Maybe it's because, you know, nostalgia and all that, but it's fun. I know there's still a community around it that I just haven't, like, touched. Who knows, maybe if I get popular enough, I can put together like a little Boja run. That'd be kind of cool. Boja with viewers, that'd be cool. That'd actually be kind of sick. Same thing with Eureka. I never did Eureka. I might move Uncoiled Fury to a different button. Maybe F. Da-na, da-na-na-na-na-na. Yeah, I'm gonna move it to F. Because what keeps happening is that I do the 1, 2... I should move that to 3. Maybe. Yeah, actually, that's what me and my buddy were gonna do yesterday, was do Boja. But they didn't have it past, Delubrum Rabra. Basically, the big raid that you would have to do for it. They didn't have it past that point. So, we weren't able to do it where everybody else was. Ooh. This is not a safe zone. Yeah, I knew that. It's like, why are we all standing here? Okay. I have enough time. Okay, I ran out of time. DR is really fun. I remember having a blast with it. Shit. I am not operating an optimal Viper. Awesome. That didn't feel long at all. Ooh, and I got a new ability because I leveled up. Let's go. To the healer. I got 3 player comms. Let's go. I don't know. I didn't even know what I did. I just said hi at the beginning. Big stretch. So what did I get? I think it's a trait. I think I got a trait. Uncoiled Twin Blood. Is that it? Uncoiled Twin Fang and Uncoiled Twin Blood. Can only be executed after Uncoiled Fury. Oh, okay. I think I get it. Dude, Viper is so well made as a class. I'm loving it. Okay. Let's see. My kit's a little broken. There's a mender over here. I looked up the actual like level 100 opener last night before I got off stream. So not that I don't want to say like I'm the #1 aficionado and the best Viper player in the world. But if you have any questions about how the class works, let me know. I will do a little demonstration because I love this job and it's very fun. And especially after last night where I played it in copied factory at like peak potential for a level 80 class, like where it starts, it's, oh my god, it just goes crazy. And especially now if I have, yeah, because I have to, I either finish out these and then I do that before I have to press this button. Yeah. So I should leave that there. Right, yeah. And I have so many buttons left over because nothing else really gets added to the list. I have pretty much every button that I'm gonna press, because the rest are things that can't even be assigned to the hotbar or are just traits. Enhanced Serpent's Lineage at level 96. Allows the stack of a 5th Anguine Tribute in the Serpent's Offering. Oh, furthermore, allows the execution of Ouroboros while under the effect of Reawakened. Okay. And I get that at 96? Ooh, I get that at 96. And then First Legacy, Second Legacy, Third Legacy, Fourth Legacy are my in-between OGCDs between First Generation, Second Generation, Third Generation, Fourth Generation. And then Uncoiled Twin Fang and Uncoiled Twin Blood are my OGCDs after using Uncoiled Fury, which I get by finishing out the Dreadwinder combo, which is by using Twin Fang and then Twin Blood, After using Hunter's Coil and Swiftskin's Coil. Then I get those, so then I press that, so then I get 2 more of these. And then that should fill in enough time between Reawakens to then give Dreadwinder enough time to come off cooldown. Jesus! And then as long as I'm keeping up Dreadwinder, I shouldn't have to use Dread Fangs. God, my head hurts. This class's skill ceiling is surprisingly high for such a simple thing. I genuinely thought it was just gonna be hit button when button glow. But it is in fact not. Let's go grab some stuff. Let's go do the quests here. I'll probably run into some wildlife while I'm doing it. And then I can test my new abilities. I see. It's already 5:41 in-game. Thick, viscous resin pours slowly into the bottle. Go to Oak Bekbe and coat its supporting pillars with the substance. It was surprisingly straightforward. Oh, he's over there. Earthenshire, many fires. Okay, here we go. Wait, is it ranged? Oh no, it's an 8. Oh no, it is. Okay, but then I have access to it. There's one over here. Hurry! Gotta do it before my buffs run out. Oh, it's also arranged! What?! Okay, but I get that after I use... Okay, yeah, after I use one of those. Okay, it's after using a G ability. Or one of what I have on G. After you use Dreadwinder, I get it. Come here. I want to fight something long enough that I can do this again. Alright. Jesus. I don't know if it's just my gear or what. Viper goes crazy. I think it's just my gear. I am 653. Not even full 650. You know what? I should go turn in all my tomestones so I can go get the rest of Crendium gear so I can survive a bit even better out here. I'll do it in a bit. Let's do this. Oh, it's down here. here we go. Okay, actually, I have to pull out the SDS Fenrir. Ooh. Hold on, you lean. Okay, that's actually kind of sick. I like that. I feel like they added that because I know that there's a motorcycle in relation to Solution 9. And how cool would it be if you could drive a motorcycle and lean with it? It's a little silly when you wobble back and forth, though. Admittedly. Alright, I'm gonna go fight a thing. Right here. That's what I'm fighting? Okay. Okay. Maybe I should shut up. Kind of did a number to me. Also, come on. I look sick as fuck. Dead. Okay, so things spawning for the story will be stronger. Or quests will be stronger. Good. Than just like generic enemies out in the world. As I would hope. The one thing that bothers me with Viper is that we don't have a defensive. And it's only because I'm so used to playing both Samurai and Reaper that during, like, you know, like in a dungeon or in a trial or even like some raids, there'll be that sequenced moment of, okay, I'm gonna do a lot of damage to you now. Here we go. Here comes my big laser beam. I hit ya. Oh, but it didn't do a lot of damage. It's like during those sequences, I'm like, I don't have any buttons to press. I just stand here and do nothing. Bro, there are already people ERPing over here. My, this is an exquisite shape. I shall make combs fit for... I don't even know what that word was. As you can imagine, molting season brings floors covered in fallen feathers. If our coat isn't properly shed, it can be more than just an eyesore. Old feathers can make us sick. Yes! I know that, actually. That's why a good comb is an essential to us as a good spear. It's also why you deserve a reward that befits your contribution to our health and beauty. 69 gil, basically. 699 gil. Who's over here? Are they... Okay, they're Lalafels. They're not ERPing. Dun, 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 dun. I'm also happy that these little baby side quests don't give a shit ton of XP. Because I'm already level 92, and I feel kind of bad. That was swift work and well done. The pillars that support our feet are every bit as vital as the reeds which guard our heads. If they are damaged, the very foundation of our lives become unsteady. You may have never seen such houses as these, but they're built this way for a reason. In these humid climes, our elevated wood floors are cooled by the air flowing upward and help keep flood waters from wetting our feet. The white discs on the pillars aren't merely decorative either. They keep away mice and other small animals. But for all its benefits, wood rots easily, so we must reinforce it, or else be stuck in a cycle of constant rebuilding. Thanks to your help, these structures will hopefully still be there for years to come. Take this, a small token of appreciation for your efforts. Awesome. I always like doing little baby side quests. Like, I actually enjoy doing them because Final Fantasy does a really good job of, like, using them to world build. It's less, hi, can you go pick, like, 15 flowers for my dying mother? It's like, no, can you go pick these very important flowers to our culture, and here's the reason why? And it's actually, like, cool to do that. Patty water. The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. Patty mud. The soil in the patties is, as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. I mean, it's wet, and I'm getting my feet wet, so... This is a vantage point. What is this? Lethargic frog. Oh. Hello, little buddy. The small frog catches your eye, strangely lackadaisical, and doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Yeah, it just kind of like walked. I think the ecosystem here is faltering somehow. Hey, how's there? Oh, a water strider. A bit sluggish, though. More of a water shambler. Okay. Not amiss with the patties themselves, as far as I can tell. Aaronville knows what's up. He's like knee-deep in this. Any luck? That's all you're gonna say? Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Stretching. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. I bet it's ether imbalance. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited, the middle was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead to us to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. Honestly, I like this plan, though. Right? I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things have seemed unrelated, can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. Somehow, I think part of their festival of birth and renewal somehow affects the fields and ecosystem that they live next to. Again, I'm trying to guess stuff, but God knows I'm going to be wrong. I suppose. Besides, with Wuk Lamat's journey, this is Wuk Lamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Yeah. Honestly, if we did everything that I wanted to do, I would have fought that big goober already. Would have kicked his teeth in. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. I do, actually! In that big building to the north? Let's go and see it! Right on! Aaronville's being a little hater. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Ah, you little hater! Sorry, I'm reading a thing. Okay, back to it. I feel like I'm still at the tail end of my 24-hour stream yesterday. Jesus. But I slept a good amount. I like to think anyways. I woke up when I wanted to. Oh, I want to do that feat. Yeah, I keep trying to guess, like, different events and stuff. It's really cool, everything that they're doing with it, though. I'm here, Fate. Does this do damage to, yeah, all remaining enemies? Healthy balance. I have to maintain my my buffs better. It also feels like Monster Hunter Generations Arena's theme, which was like my favorite song from Monster Hunter. The battle theme this expansion. Hold on. Let me find it. There. This. So it feels like this. It's just that, like, Spanish guitar sound. I don't know, I've always loved it. It was always impossible for me to play. I have no idea how people do it, but it's just good. It feels like fight music. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Inspect the festival float. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target a section and examine it with more detail by clicking on it. Okay. The chicken boat. Oh, the eye. The eye is missing. Whoop. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Is there more? What is... Okay. Snapped carrying pole. Ah. Oh, it's definitely broken. How can they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? Bedraggled feathers, yeah. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Da, 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 da. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We were admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in such a poor state. Due to the recent storm, I gather? Yes, we had to leave it exposed here while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No, I don't know how to say that even. That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined or struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help you find the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a boksha for the missing eye, Yupyo for the pyo, wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these I know is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however, the winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics, and that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are so soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. That's why them doing that, they expend a bunch of ether. It goes into the land because they're spreading out their feathers over the land, which then reinvigorates it. That's definitely the problem. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. Dumb. They've been left dumb. And if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. Is what I said true? The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored by ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. The reason is that it provides the land with ether! The float might also function as an arcane device. I'd wager the float is actually a secret weapon for smiting Hanu's foes. I'm not gonna be stupid. Precisely what I was thinking. The boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus for what? Oh. Hana's is a harvest festival, isn't it? It's used to bring about the harvest. That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try. Tis a sound such theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float, a tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. I don't think they do it on purpose. In the beginning, it may have well not been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But then the harvest was poor. New adornments are likely added, and those who perform the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Yuhava really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I'll introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what's needed, what we need. Then allow Alize and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okhanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemic brews that could afford the same effect. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix this float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linuhanu. Nice to meet you, Linuhanu. And certainly, let's all go together. Thanks to Wuk Lamat, we've found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, and there's something to be said for the following one's instincts. The shipwright's name is Wuk Evu. He's a Zabral who only moved to that word a few years ago, and he's since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu greeting. Oh, that one! Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Oakbeck Bay, to the east of here. I get it. Okay, so this is what I was seeing earlier with people saying it in chat. It's one of those. Okay, this is Oakbeck Bay, the village of Hull. Those who drift into Kozmika from Tuliolol and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wuk Evu, he lives and works in the House of Waters high on the top of the large tree nearby. Follow me, and I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. What does that mean? Is it going to be a gold saucer event where there's like bombs being chucked at me? What's going on? Ether current. Everyone and their mother is in just like normal gear. What the hell? Come on, guys, get a little more into the expansion. Jesus. Okay. You two, hold on. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. Weird. Okay. Oh, damn. Okay, we just had a lot of drop frames. I wonder what the hell happened there. Someone in my house might be, downloading something. I know, I think, one of my roommates is still here. God damn it, I forgot to do my portrait again! Oh, but I am level 90, thank God.
And I trust you can hear me? Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
Okay, we seem to be in better standing with the stream. I still got hit by that. Okay. Yeah, it said that people might experience some buffering, but realistically, if that's the worst problem we're gonna get, that's fine. And again, it's probably just someone in the house downloading something. Nice. Oh, that hit. I hit twice too.
flow of ether. It will guide you. The ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
We always pop a bow here. That was certainly an interesting interaction.
faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far. You will persist in this folly no longer. The stage is set.
His right. Unlike Koopa, I can in fact rotate a cow in my brain.
What a boorish audience you are!
Oh, oops. Ah, I got a player comm. Nice. Oh, bear with me. I am very sleepy. And frankly, I don't know why. Maybe yesterday's catching up to me. Or the dungeon is sleepy. I'm gonna blame that. I'm gonna genuinely blame the dungeon. Because up until now, I've been fine. I'm gonna go grab some water real quick. No, don't touch the door, please. I was indeed alive for almost 24 hours yesterday. And then I stayed up afterwards, too. Oh, okay. Back to climbing the stairs. We had a whole dungeon run in the middle of climbing the stairs. Right, we have to do the greening.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Oho Kali.
Yeah.
Oho Kali.
This is the equivalent of two people with fedoras on saying "Konnichiwa."
Your manners with you.
Ohayo gozaimasu. But they like bow with their like Devil May Cry Virgil katanas tucked into their belt.
When you do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wuk Lamat. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
Yeah, I'm digging them. I also really feel like
No, not. Keep your head.
I feel like this is why they put us through the Manderville quest line, is because they wanted to start getting more goofy with their cutscenes.
I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then, consider it forgotten.
Okay, that was easy.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's
Ihihana, that's how you say it.
We need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of
Uyuipo.
Abokisha?
Abokisha. That's how we say all those words!
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
Damn.
I can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
Okay, rule of thirds. He's gonna do the whole thing again where he's cool with
I
it.
told you not to worry about such things.
And then he's gonna hop back and be like,
All right,
okay.
then. I shan't worry a whit.
Yep. Rule of thirds.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader.
Oh god, he just has another.
Come along to oversee the float's repair.
I wish these larger than life like beast characters would have more fun voices, to be fair. It's just a little strange. But also, like, I get it. They don't have to talk weird.
As strange as it may sound, Wuk Lamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Oh. All the way down the stairs.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Quona is doing his thing.
Ihiana, you say?
Honestly, I'm digging it.
Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Can I just fight him? Can I just fight him? It's like it's like with Xenos. I still remember the first time like Xenos is like, fight me! And I'm like, I will! And then the plot's like, no, you won't yet. And I'm like, no, I'll fight him right now! Let me fight him right now! He's right there. Ugh. I am digging this this quest line so far. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okanu. We can return to the village first and head there on foot. Well, I'm gonna ride my motorcycle that gives me full speed when I'm here. Because otherwise travel is sleepy. Oh, let me do this fate. And I want to fight with him where it's not like... You know the ones where it's like, oh, he's actually super strong and like beating you for some dumb reason. I want it to be, no, I fight him, and if I win, I beat him. I know it's Wuk Lamat that should be the one to fight him, but like, I want to be the one to do it. These guys don't drop anything. Maybe it's because I'm not... I am messing up my rotation so badly. Also, the one thing that I want added to Viper, the one thing I wish I had is a backdash. I'm being serious. If it had a backdash, I'd be so happy. Like Samurai's backdash. I love it. I'm gonna grab more crafting mats. Agreed, agreed. I want it to divulge into fist fighting. Divulge. Turn into. I want to punch him in the face. I turned in 15. I should be good. Oh, how can I not? Okay, you know what? On second thought, I hate Viper. I hate Viper a lot. Because it's so much fun, I don't want to do any story content, and I just want to fight stuff. Oh, they're striking dummies. I can hit my buttons. Like, how do you not see this? I think this is the coolest shit in the world! Let me fix my portrait. as I was saying, fixing my portrait. I wish the sleeve didn't get in my way, but whatever. I know, right? Again, my one hang-up is that it doesn't have a self-defensive, so it feels like anytime you know there's like an attack coming, you can't do anything. I've been relying on Bloodbath and Second Wind a lot lately. Because surprisingly, this might just be the elitist in me, but I don't really trust my healers. Because I'm not playing tank, I'm playing DPS. So a healer is going to look at a DPS's health and be like, well, they shouldn't have taken damage in the first place. What's their deal? And it's like, no, I'm not taking damage because I'm being an idiot. I'm taking damage because there was a raid wide that also hit you. Cave Kikatola as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot rare, I forget how they pronounce it, stone by its green-hued glimmer. Bring any matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave, then you take the west half and I'll take the east. Glow flies. Eye-catching glimmer. Find a check of stone glowing a distinct shade of green. Seems like the exact mineral Linohanu was looking for. Oh, just like off the rip. Immediately the first one that I click. Okay. Fuck. I picked over the ground near the cave entrance but found nothing. Did you have any body or luck inside the cave? Yes, this is that rock. Along with Krau's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you've brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. I wonder what's going on with Wuk Lamat. I don't like that she went off on her own. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be the festival leader for this year's Ihihana. Yeah. I am happy that Viper is kind of the like a selfish DPS, like Samurai. I don't know, I just wish we had like a trait or something that gave us like increased dodge chance or something. I don't know. Or one of our buffs that we do to ourselves when we're fighting could be a defensive buff. Where instead of like, you know, pressing a button to get it, it's because we're playing really offensively. It'd be kind of cool if, like, obviously, again, like, I love the job, and the job is perfectly fine how it is. But it would be kind of neat if, like, when you pop Reawaken, it gives you like a massive defense boost or like an evasion boost because you're moving so fast, that'd be really cool. Because then it would like help with the DPS in the pit mindset where it's like, okay, I'm gonna press my buttons. Yeah, that'd be cool. But also, I love the job as is. It's just those few moments where you're just kind of standing by waiting for something to hit you. I guess the same thing could be said for Dragoon. I don't think Dragoon has a defensive. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. Yeah, his friend passed away. That sucks. Fell to me to carry on instead. That was why you agreed to Wuk Lamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt me to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it for myself and for my friend. Okay, so I'm already getting the gist of what's going on here. It's another Endwalker sequence, and it's been a pretty consistent theme across the entirety of this game because it is an MMO, and it kind of has to promote this sense of community. Wuk Lamat's power is not, martial prowess. It's not her brains or her education, and it's not even a divine right. It's straight up the fact that she has the power to connect with people. Because Tural, and by extension Tural, is built on a diverse cultural background, so thereby, her having the power to communicate and work with the different cultures and respect their traditions instead of driving for her own ideals is what's going to make her ultimately the best choice as Dawn Servant over the other ones who have one set goal. IMO. That's how I feel right now, because they're already hinting at it. I can already see it. How it's going to play out in the events that occur in between that, yeah. But she definitely feels, I think in her mind, because it's a coming-of-age story for Wuk Lamat, of course it is, because she's a new character and we have to give somebody else a spotlight for a little bit. She needs to have the confidence to recognize that that's her strength. She doesn't know that right now, obviously. So she looks to her siblings and she feels lesser. And that, and even the people don't really think much of her. But it's also, not to keep talking about this because it's pretty obvious, at least to me, even just walking around the city of Tural with her, everybody acknowledges that she's easy to approach. She's not scary or averse to talking to people. She's an easy person to approach, and she doesn't feel like a leader, but she is one. She just needs to recognize it. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the stone into Wuk Uvu's waiting hands. Plus 2, I think that's the reason why I like Wuk Lamat, is that she is very much characterized... Hello, music. The problem with doing my opener in normal combat is that it's an opener, so it does the most amount of damage as fast as possible. But yeah, I feel like even back in Endwalker, they knew what Wuk Lamat was going to be doing, and they characterized her well. And that's why I like her, is because I like characters like that. I like characters who have a strength that goes beyond a physical sense. And I think also the journey that we're going on mimics that. I want to know what the potency on those are, because it feels really low. Potency is 600 on that. Because I'm noticing that I do like crazy damage when I use Uncoiled Fury. But then Uncoiled Twin Fang doesn't feel as strong. 100 potency. Oh. Okay. Grants poised for Twin Fang. So it's technically 150 when comboed. Oh, Nakia got on. Okay, so it's 150 across the board for both of those moves. 250, 250, 250, 250. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. And first gen is 400, 400, 400, 400. Yeah. Oh, it's bumped up to 600? What? Hang on. I'm learning things. I gotta remember that combo actions usually are combos because they increase the damage of the previous thing. So first generation potency is increased to 600 when executed after Reawaken. 600 after using first generation, yeah, so they're all 600. Alright, let's hop on the SDS Fenrir. Nope. Gotta fight. Gosh, she's so cool! I gotta do the trees. Oh, my guild finally awakens. Maybe we'll go hang out with them in a little bit. I wonder if this zone is just going to carry on until we finish this little quest, and then we'll head back. Thanks to the third promise and our mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of wood. Be the new Dawn servant. Her brothers will be her advisor. I agree with that. No, 10,000% I agree with that. Because we already have, like, the son of Galujaja, or whatever the current Dawn servant's name is, who is the leader of the Landsguard, which makes sense. He can keep that position. Heck, even I think that our current bully character, the two-headed guy, I think he'll end up being a bit more depth covered than just like a fighter dude. So I feel like I feel like everyone has like a slot to fill. But I think Wuk Lamat as Dawn Servant is the most likely course of action because of her connection with the rest of Tuliolal. But everybody else has their spot to work within the nation. I think it's not just going to be one person as Dawn Servant. I think they're all going to serve Tuliolal. That, yeah. I agree. And I like that. I don't hate that I can see that. Because it's not my journey, it's hers. It's not my character arc that I have to go through, it's her character arc. So her coming to realize this is the fun part. I want to see her grow. I genuinely like her character. Nah, but I get what you mean. 10,000% I agree. I agree. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow. But not exactly how, eh? No, I know how. Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now to get to work crafting these pieces for the float. I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the wood's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Oh yeah, Cryle. It's a good thing she's here. Everyone else should head back to Okanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Done deal. There's a bird. Razzle Drazzle. That's a great name. Hold on, I gotta take a picture of that and put it in the... Oh, I zoomed in too much, that's what happened. I gotta take a picture of that and put it in the... What am I looking for? No, but actually, what am I looking for? Oh, right. My... Oh, okay, my FC is in the group their little group chat. Funny names, hehe. Upload a file. Dude, my tummy is killing me. My poor tum-tum. the energy drink. I can't do energy drinks like I used to. Yes. I'm just now reading that. We've completed our character arc. Wuk Lamat is definitely the person to get their own. I'm definitely enjoying the narrative that Final Fantasy is going for, with the idea of like connectivity and community and diversity and stuff. I like it because it's almost like when you handle the theme of diversity with actual diversity, it's like good and it's like well written and can actually be intriguing and make sense instead of just like being like, hey, see this character in the background for 3.2 seconds? They're gay. Aren't we progressive? It's like, shut up. Shut up, Disney. I may love your rides and I may love your parks, but your movies have been not the greatest lately. Especially Wish. Ugh. Still, my family, my mom decided to take me and my brothers on a trip to Disney. Just because we're my two younger brothers are getting older and they're about to move out of the house too. So she misses her kids. So she's like, look, I'm going to take you guys to Disney because that's what we used to do. And, you know, it's our last little, like, family trip together. And so we went. And it was right around the time, like, Wish had come out. And Wish merchandise was everywhere. Everywhere. There was an entire, like, stall. Not stall, but, like, a store. Like, an entire store dedicated to Wish merchandise. And nobody was in there. It was really funny. Because it's a bad movie. Because it's written by AI. I stand by the fact that Wish was written by AI. There is no way it could just be like that weird of a film. Okay. Enough ranting about shitty Disney. At first, Wukavu criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, I've spoken ill of the third promise and I must punish myself, and proceeded to slam his head into a tree. Okay! I told him not to worry about it, again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. There's our rule of thirds, ladies and gentlemen. There's our rule of thirds. At least we've seen to the poles and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Hopefully the twins are okay. I don't like in this when people get separated and we know there's an obvious force working against us. Wuk Lamat settles down to rest before the festival gets underway. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Oh, I don't want to rest. Resting never goes well. Over there, by the float. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that it will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okahana altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. He's gonna go try and get some technology to basically do the same thing, I bet. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds of something about what needs to be done. Oh, is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. Yes, let's have this conversation within earshot over there, and then move along. Plot convenience. Sounds like that's our Koana. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think of a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Plus, I like this one more because it actually like attributes itself to tradition, which I like. Indeed, as soon as we get the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. Yeah, where is everyone? There they are. took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feather sailing for Momes. We had a turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Orenville twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. Ha! I'm a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we've brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by a Wuk Lamat. All that's left to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised I could even lift the thing with its hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh? Who is it? And she's so humble to not think it's her. I love her. Our beloved Ihihana, the lifting of wings is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus I do nominate you, Wuk Lamat, as our guest of honor. But me? That boat won't make me seasick, will it? Ha! Ha! I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I'd be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wuk Lamat. I love this game, man. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kazunuaki, where the sacred likeness of Kishi is ensconced. I hate these words. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife, so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit until Wuk Lamat is finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wuk Lamat with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. And we shall see clearing it end to end. As Ninuhanu said, Kusanaki should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches. Then something about bridges and the stride of the sun. Anyways, let's split up and get to work. Once you've culled all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of that thing. I'm almost level 93. I feel bad, because I know for a fact that I'm gonna hit level 100 before I even finish the actual story. But that means I should get most of my abilities for a lot of the... Can I help you? I wonder if... No, maybe not, because of the haste. I want to find out, actually. Okay, I'm swift scaled. I wonder if with... What's my current skill speed? I wonder if skill speed is gonna be a thing. Also, I'm walking right by my objective. trying to test something. Okay, I killed it before I could test it. Probably gonna kill this before I can test it too. Hello. Come here. You're gonna be my test dummy. Okay. And I want my swim skin. Okay. Shit, I hit the wrong buttons. It's having us go all the way down here. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna hit these two zones. I'm dying. I think we're only doing this one spot before we go do, Also, there have been, like, no side quests this whole time, which is interesting. Alright, you want to be my test dummy next? Apparently not. Because you're probably going to die by the time I hit Swift Skin. Yep. Oh, but you can be my test dummy. Or not. I can't test my theory. This place got big. I should probably get on my motorcycle. Ooh, I have a hunt for you. Dead. Alright, that's one. There's more over here. And I got my notes. Do I have more hunts than that? Beginner Dawntrail hunts. Urkopacha. The Imperious. Somewhere over here. I seriously think we should have like actual vehicle like racing. If there isn't a motorcycle mini game added because of the Solution 9 vehicle, I'm gonna be really upset because it would be so cool. That's a bird. That's what I want. Ah, you were a step ahead of us. Of course I was. This most like is the likeness of the one bird dude. The Hanu Hanu, deity of the harvest. It reminds me of something I saw in Academia and it's an oddly specific thing to say. One of the ancients' creations. 'Tis possible a vestigial memory of that time endured, a subconscious recollection from the inheriting soul providing the basis for an entirely new religion. Yeah, Alphino? I have no idea what that means. I agree, Wuk Lamat. I agree. As far as I know, the bird person was worshipped by another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent, and mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to the Linu Hanu? I want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell them we're done here. I think something's gonna happen to the float. Meanwhile, in Okanu, yeah, something's gonna happen to the float. Yeah, I knew it.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
Aaronville is not suited for fighting.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
We have a problem.
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
Oh, please. I knew something was gonna go wrong!
Not properly, but thanks to Wuk Lamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
As she should! As she should! Let me fight you!
I put everything into that blow.
Of course you did.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Let me fight him! Fuck yeah.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Truth.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Oh, let me solo him. Put a pot on my head and let me solo him.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre.
Yeah, you'll die, because I'll kill you.
We have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expand the effort, sweating gnats.
No!
Lucky for you.
No, not lucky for me. I want to fight you now.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yeah.
Yes, we are.
That's a smile. Okay. I tried to protect the float, but against that two head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Honestly true. Honestly true and based. Wukavu wishes to spread word that the festival will soon be held. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Iana will be held after all. Go forth, and do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Ohol Kali. See? I remember. So that's going to be the new Lolly Ho emote. In chat, say it, yeah, with Ohol Kali. Yeah. Oh ho. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Okay. I hate this. This happens all the time. Is that like anytime I go somewhere nice and like cool in game, it always has to be the worst weather imaginable. Oh, Kali. The float is fixed. Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Okay. I just wanted to see what Hrothgar's Converse emote looks like. I'm gonna need it for a video idea coming up. Ugh, without Ihana, my life feels so empty. Oh, not Converse. Oh, golly. They look like they're doing the puka dance from the puka movie. Puka see, puka do, puka me, puka you. You never know what puka will do. God, you can tell I've seen that movie more times than once. And it's kind of okay. It's not even that great. Hey, Wookiee-Voo. The Hanu were pleased to hear their festival is going ahead, I imagine. Yep. Well, that as well. Yeah, man. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last. Awesome! Hopefully they... Good, they did. They changed the weather.
So few have come.
More will be on their way.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Oh, I know, right? Her axe is sick.
Right. Off we go.
I wonder if it'll be like... It'd be kind of cool if,
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest.
at the end of the MSQ, she would like... It'd be cool if she gave it to us. Like her dad, like the Dawn Servant gives her the twin swords that he has. Or like one of them. Oh, that's actually something. That's interesting. That's a weird thought. Cause it's strange that we have the Dawn Servant is two heads that work together, but can also operate separately. So just like Viper, but he also has two swords, which seems to be the kind of go-to fighting style for the two-headed Mamulja. And it's weird that that's cool, actually. That'd be kind of... Or an extreme, yeah. It might also be like a tombstone weapon or a relic weapon or something, maybe. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see if we get it. I can't think of very many, like, character-specific weapons that don't have some sort of carryover. You know what I mean? Even Alize's, like, her rapier is just a recolored sword that you can get. I don't know. Maybe it'll be like a Mog Station store thing. Like, you just buy it, and who knows? I don't know. It'd be cool.
It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuk Lamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
empty belly stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
It's just really silly.
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Something's happening, I bet. Just there.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Whoa! The ether of the land.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy.
Zool, motherfucker! Zool!
Spells it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
So it's gonna help the land. Zool! That's really funny. Taste the rainbow, motherfucker! Oh, you know what I bet I forgot to do, actually?
It worked.
Hold on. Because I'm a silly little goose. Yeah, I did forget. I forgot to make a thumbnail for the stream. Oopsies. But that's okay.
Like a literal charm.
Yeah.
The float really was.
Nah, I called it. Nah, I called it. Yeah, of course it was, dude.
That was amazing. To think that such a thing was even possible.
See, but also, again, there's a massive difference between, hey, this thing could be linked, let's try it, and I like this thing, so we're going to fix it anyways and ignore the grander scheme of things, and then it happens to work out. This was planned from the beginning, which I respect way more than it, like, pretending. You know, where it's like, oh, things just so happen to work out for you. Like, no, this was planned from the start. You gotta give Wuk Lamat some credit. And I love her. Good shit, girl. Good shit. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. It's raining like a fucking bitch out here. How can I enjoy anything? Oh, she's such a child, too.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
Quona's gonna come and fix things a little
I
more.
imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
Middle of the way.
Nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper.
Aww.
We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic, and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
God, look at the fabric on that! Hey, Quona. Kona.
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
He doesn't give a shit. Or he does. Ether! He's gonna put it in the water. Bloop. Yeah, he's just resplending it with ether. So he too succeeded. Even more so, it seemed.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
But that's the easy route.
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity.
Yes, big smart words.
It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
He also recognizes community being important.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology.
But we also fixed it. Shut up.
Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
It's not the heavy float that's the problem. It's the symbol of it.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuk Lamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
Aw, she's so sweet.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
Okay, so we
The
both
two of you
technically
have
win.
exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Okay, good. So the stones are across the board, not one-to-one. That would be really mean if that were the case.
So this is what they look like.
It's a little chocolate. I'd eat it.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ikikana next season. As Dawn servant, of course.
She's gonna gain favor too as she goes, because she's gonna help people.
It's back to Tulihiola for now.
We gotta do Pelu Pelu.
Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
I knew it wasn't gonna take the entire zone, which I am cool with. I am entirely good with just doing a little bit of a zone, then moving on.
These are interesting times indeed.
Okay. This goober.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
It's gonna like kill the reeds or some shit.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Of course they're not gonna get stopped at the first hurdle. God, it is still raining! My journey has just started and already I've met so many wonderful people. Wukavu for one, he's a bit eccentric, but people could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linuhanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihana, and help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to that place. It's a blue quest. None of these were here before. These are all new. I'll keep going with the MSQ for right now. I'll do the side quests another time. Good, it stopped raining. Just in time for it to be sunset, too. Great. Yeah, we'll come around to doing all the side quests another time. Just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew it was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards towards Ukopacha. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your opportunistic Pelu friend has to say. Approachable Pelu is awaiting your questions. I've been waiting for what feels like days and eaten enough Rukavu's tacos to feed an army. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkopacha, we depart from the Arch of Dawn, take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urkopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have the most dependable solution available. Come with me. The alpacas, I bet. My sword is still combined. There we go. Jesus. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Oh, it's not a llama. It's an alpaca. It's an alpaca. These animals can traverse Urkopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Tural. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it's not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. Okay. What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then? Bro, you... As much as I love Wuk Lamat, honey, you were a child and got spat on one time. And now you hate these animals. And you were being mean to it, too. Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't exactly what I wanted to hear. Good. I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? Guess I should have expected much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu vow the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. So merely asking questions. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. Hey, get the fuck out of here, child. I'll punt you. Better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Ukapakcha, then that's what we'll do. Yep.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
It looks, dry.
The air is so crisp and clear.
But it's hot. But it's really, really hot.
Everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
It's where the thing is buried, imprisoned, I bet.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here, of all places.
Who's this? It's another Hrothgar.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Did he have like a click at the end of his name?
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to
No.
Watrunpelo.
Oh, truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
Interesting.
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes. They do more than run the markets in Tuliola. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watch Pelos down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
No, someone's killing an alpaca! They're just kind of bonking it, though. They're not really hitting any of their skills. Okay, and they just used a big skill on it. This is it. Watching Pelo. Home of the Pelu Pelu. Wuk Lamat should have arrived before us. How does she do that? We walked maybe 5 feet. That's not good. Oh no. You've come all this way for the right of succession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, Third Promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? I like the sound of that. Of course she does. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. Bonk her on the head, please. What did we just talk about? What did you... Shatona from far off Tural. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the Third Promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. Yeah, fuck off. Get out of here. Little rat child. You were saying something about not being easily charmed. That was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuk Lamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. I like that. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let's all take Aaronville's words of caution to heart. And I'm level 93. Let's go. Next level I get something new, right? No. 96 I get Ouroboros. 94 I get Enhanced Second Wind. Okay. Alright, give me a second. I'll be right back. Like, actually, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Wah. And just buy like a bunch of I really hope nobody was able to hear me walking around saying all that. For context, for my own potential stupidity, I changed shirts very quickly. I have to recognize I'm a bit fat now. And, sitting on my butt playing video games all day and eating brownies isn't exactly helping. But, we do what we can. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. Mine neither. Wuk Lamat, mine neither. But now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. And Alphino. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Cryle, Alize, and I will speak with the merchants. Wuk Lamat, you and Aaronville might try approaching travelers and passerby. I appreciate the no words. Sydney, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Sorry, doing more business dealings. Hmm. It seems like the drink, the mezcal, is like their convincing potion, which is kind of evil. It's kind of turbo evil. Oh, we got a gemstone trader out here too. Yep. Alpaca keep and gemstone trader. Alpaca fillet? No! Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoralja. No. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column, potentially. Oh, in the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Buddy, I don't think they want happiness. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoralja and his policies. Okay. Dick. Mablu. Oh, I actually kind of like their outfit. Oh, yeah, it was pink. Hello there. I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know anything about electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous starlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. Isn't it? Don't alpacas have acidic spit? Isn't that the bit? Hold on. Google, come here. Alpaca spit. Do alpacas spit? Everything you need to know. Every single day here on the farm we get asked the question, do alpacas spit? Do llamas spit? Well, they spit at me. The short answer is yes, alpacas do spit, and so do llamas. But it's not as clear-cut as that. Just because they can doesn't mean they will. In all my years as an alpaca farmer, I've only once had the displeasure of actually having a face full of alpaca spit, and that was totally my own fault. So let me explain why they spit and when they spit, and I'll come back to how I got spat on later. Okay. Didn't answer my question. I guess it's just not great to get spit on by an animal. Which makes sense. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. It's 2 mentions of Tobley, so I assume we have to go talk to Tobley. I would eat that. It's a giant crystal, and I'd totally eat it. Hey, Wuk. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets. And then there was this enchanting ornament. Wuk, honey. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where his this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the Alpaca Ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. Wuk, that's not a good idea, honey. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. Oh. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Of course you were scared. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobley. Let's ask him some questions first to narrow down the field. Great. We can meet back here and share our impressions. Off she goes. Well, obviously I'm not Tobley. I mean, oops. I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobley is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. A visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. The beast regards you with wary eyes and a twitching jaw. Backing away slowly would be the wisest course of action. Ahem. Am I Tobley? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the Third Promise and our entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession, then? Buddy! Shut up. Boastful ranch hand. You think I might be Tobley? Haha, well maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear you pick. I don't even remember the diligent ranch hand. The worker who is so intent on stable chores, I had my eye on that one too. Tend to rip the mask off of our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobley, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you've correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobley, head ledger of Pello, and head rancher of the family ranch. I don't even remember questioning this guy, to be fair. I am also one of Galujaja's chosen electors. Aha! In a place featured in the Tural saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts, and I'd wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Tobley. And I'm glad she did. Wouldn't have been a pity that had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Of course.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobley, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobley. That's part of the test.
He's gonna draw his sword. Be like, I'll kill you if you don't. Which one is it? Okay, or it doesn't even do that.
You're Tobley.
Okay.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
Okay, ease off, buddy. It's a scary amount of enthusiasm you have.
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
I get it now.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
The example? Do I got a Pokemon this shit?
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Oh, no, she's gonna get spat on.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Oh, poor baby.
The little monster spat on me!
Oh, that stinks.
I can't.
And her story ends here. She's dead.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. Can also be especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Okay.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
Nah, there's more to it.
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge.
I can make that. I bet 10,000% I can make that.
I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Dude, why do you gotta be so fucking ominous?
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
The Oratrice Dominique Corias Coriao. That's what he sounded like.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
I think that's gonna change at the end of this quest line. I look so over it.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
There's a cat behind me. Hello, cat. There's two cats behind me. Hello, other cat.
Wuk Lamat? We thought we heard you scream.
She did indeed scream, like really loud.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Alright. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me just to make sure the stench has ruined my sense of smell? Hey, I saw that look. Aaronville wishes to discuss the feat of gold. As Wuk Lamat helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those, then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column, so 10,000 pelums. I mean, 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. You're royalty, though! Converting to gil, that comes around to 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. It wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money, somehow. In that case... the basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. So 100 pel. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. Ah, so it's one of those, like, give me something of equal value or, like, bigger. Or whatever. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. I don't think... we need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at least 100 times more. Oh, right, I panicked and got it confused with Alpha Knows 1 million gil. Okay. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I just... I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Hello again. Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wuk Lamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle, then, Third Promise. Don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work while Mablu's gone. I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although Sydney, I think you should go with Wuk Lamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over and surely have sage advice to share. I mean, it makes sense. In that case, you should hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. I never leave the wool, but I'll leave the wool with Sydney anyway. The better to keep my hands free. Ow, I cut myself by accident. In-game. With my own thumb. I don't know how I did that. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Interesting. Riding slave. Gee, okay. That's the chocobo that just like disappeared. Honestly, I'm probably just gonna forego the side quests here too. I'm already well over leveled, I feel. And I'd feel bad picking those up when my other jobs could be using them. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? As someone who sold one fish and Endwalker, my warrior of light. Right? We need Tataru on this. I make my money by selling ore, and literally just ore. With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us. Third promise, such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the 1,000 column. 5,000 pel. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years. Cats, stop fighting. That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zeralja will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. Crikey. These guys are really the what is it? The wartime economy. That. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. And he goes right back to work. I guess that makes sense. Can't say I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Except it kind of will. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these will pray for your victory, Wuk Lamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take peace we now enjoy for granted. Oh my god, you're right. Hancock would have, like, the time of his life here. Still others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you one of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Hokyoi ruled our village. They're that old. That's why I offer to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. Hey, you better. I'm putting in all this work, honey. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tural on the line. You gotta respect that. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn's servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration, so let's try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. Trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid to the throne, for instance. Oh. Okay, so he wasn't just like a turbo useless NPC. Of course, the Weaver. Boknok was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. Awesome. Ugh, that bird, that fucking bird tweet brings back so many memories, like actually. Because my mom used to have, well, she still plays it. It's a game called Pharaoh. It's an old PC game. And that bird was in the background, so I've been hearing that like bird call since I was a wee little kitty. This is the spot. After Boknok talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to the inn. Most visitors watching Pello end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Music changed. Just an ether current. I'm not too worried about ether currents right now. If I see one, I'll grab it, obviously. But I'm not going to go out of my way hunting for them right now. Because I know especially that some are going to be locked behind quests. So I'll have to do them eventually. And I'll do that when I rock back through here. Can I have that basket, Sydney? Of course you can. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bullknock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise. You wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? My head is very itchy. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. I hear my cat meowing. I don't know if you can hear him in the background. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Awesome. Peace in Tural is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledged to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus, I do humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, it's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bullknock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, I promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. So, are we gonna go back and trade with that one goober? That's like, you need a cloak. We're gonna give him the wool poncho, and then we're gonna get like another piece of clothing. Can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Sydney remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. Oh, give me a call and stuff! You think so? I know so. Now, let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Sydney, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaronville would never let me hear the end of it. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Okay. Success. You traded 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for 500 pel wool poncho. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will often offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one. This is bringing me back to my retail days. Could never do it. And that's the obvious answer, isn't it? Exactly. Just gotta hide it behind trading. We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the man for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might even be an interest in travelers. Who here needs a poncho? What, a Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamulja, who soldier for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. Even so, if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Okay, anyone carrying weapons? Oh god, not one of these! Okay, so not him. He doesn't look to be holding any weapons. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, he might have a winner. Oh, friend, you're not a mercenary by trade. You're not a mercenary by trade. I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here. Barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolol, and was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the Pelu. The Pelu! I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. Damn, first pick. Let's go! That's huge. What a splendid poncho. This would be perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. And we have our little appraiser over here. Blade looks sharp and the half well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column, so 1,000. So we need to up that to 10,000. Oh, from 500 to 10,000. We have a deal. Wonderful. Fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's Mate Garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. Okay, no matter. I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Actually, true. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. These ones will be a calm type, right? Not bad. Well done. Recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you have a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Kinda already am one. I sell ore. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. Oh yeah, the tool. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. And it's off to the mate fields we go. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. It's like, I don't know, they're doing a lot to characterize, Wuk Lamat, and I love every second of it. No, I have to kill those! No, I have to kill those! No, I have to kill those! Oh yeah, we're calling attention to the mountain. Cores of more. Foreboding sight. One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there. To the highlands belonging to Yakoi. That's probably the maiden that we've seen in promotional images. You said you were learning about the peddler profession. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle though, then it'd be proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. We made it, without a single smelly incident. Imagine. I sent the alpacas back to Ukulvo's Inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. And perhaps you understand I was an orphan too, you see. Tobley took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you all this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wuk Lamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Meat Blue over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's get to bargaining. It's gonna get stolen or something. Or she's gonna drop it and break it, or something stupid. Oh, this is going too smoothly, I feel. Something's got to go wrong. Probably on the way back we're going to lose whatever it is that we have. Okay. You're Meeplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have to offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make it light work for your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel and 1,000 skull, the same price as the hatchet. The steel would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mr. Smeeplu, it's a harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools when well in advance. There's no need for it. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe including farming. And I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuk Lamat. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves will be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Quona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. And you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest if you like. Blue City and I have mate together. Matt? Mate? Meat. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then. And mind you, pick up the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Alright. Workforce labor, I guess. No different than doing island sanctuary junk. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we've brought our shares as well. Yep, just gonna stare at my hand. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. How much does that net us? Premium mate. Bought at the shop, one sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands comb, so 5,000 pel. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. Why are you giving that fucking sneer look? As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Not blue? What's wrong? It's as I was saying before, even after everything Tobley's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobley to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace. Becoming Dom servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobley held the same opinion. So talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. That was a face. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We should trade our leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire your Third Promise. They are holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zeralja? Poor baby. I mean, of course I am. I'm Wuk Lamat, the Dawn's Promise, after all. Excellent trade. Success. You've traded 1,000 pel for 5,000 top of the grade mate leaves. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't want to risk proving Aaronville's point. Alrighty then, our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. I'd also take the quests up here, but we will be back. Alright, I have quests, I have hunts for these things! Fight! I messed up my combo! That's okay. It dies here anyways. Or does it? Wait. Just transforming alone. Oh wait, I do have a hunt for these. Top of the motorcycle. Very well. Dead. I don't know, there's something about when that music kicks up, I want to fight. Also, it should be noted, I did not know that the SDS Fenrir gets maximum mount speed regardless of location. I just bought it because I like Advent Children. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. It means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to the people here in the distillery, Sydney, perhaps, perhaps Wuk Lamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Right on! Bibilja. Me? I'm a chef from Tural. I often come here to buy Gobley's mezcal, the finest in Tural, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our deals, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small steps, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agreeing to whatever price he quotes me. It'd be nice to have less potent refreshments during conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agavjaz. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the things they love. Monsters. Wonder what I can do about that. Gobley might have a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of the sun perch. So, what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wuk Lamat. Okie doke. It's all centered around this mezcal junk. You have business with me, madam? Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? Here they are. Now, what was this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mat leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mat leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal, just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do we want you to play first? Monster. Hold on to that one. We need to consider our timing. That one. Strong drink. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, the Hubigo chef, is the same. Hubigo. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having another refreshment to offer? Something like mat tea, for instance, brewed from the finest leaves, of course. You're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend. He did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with the added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to kill the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. Keep that card until... Yeah, I was like, we gunned that one first. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? It's a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, you should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and your first impressions last. You'll be wanting to wear your very best when you walk into Volk Schunsna. It would be such a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime for want of proper garments. What do you mean? He's wearing what everybody else is wearing. What are you talking about? That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Balnock, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliol. Okay, she's putting in work. As a supporter of Wuk Lamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales aren't quite balancing. Now we do it. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agov Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly? I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense, and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Let's go. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Sydney and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. That's a word. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Balnock. The fields you're looking for are just north of Woodshunpello. Be safe. problem. We're only like a day into early access, and there's already people doing FC Shout Chat offers. That should be a Gov Jaws just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you've finished clearing out your share of the pests. I mean, why not burn my ranged attacks helping another dude? Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mount Blue the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Oh, there's a current up there. Maybe it's a good thing I swung around this way, huh? It's gonna target me. Yep. Good. I want to fight. I wonder if I was using not glowy swords, if the blue glow would affect it. You know what I mean? No, I should use the STS. Oh. Blood tomatoes I sold have sold. Nope. Okay, yeah. I want to fight. Truth be told, I can see why needing OGCDs in that is, like, good, because the damage takes a second until the animation's done. I'm surprised it doesn't do the, These monsters no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if we could just have that sack of leaves. It doesn't do the ninja thing where, with ninja, it does, like, a threefold attack. I think each hit does different damage, but with this, it does like a bunch of animations, but they're all one potency. But it doesn't go through until the animation's actually done. So having an OGCD in the middle of that actually improves damage. And well, obviously it improves damage, but I mean, like, raises how fast damage happens. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bull Knock has agreed. Hooray, we did it. The deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal. Aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mad Blue. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the settle in hand. Mad Blue, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in your future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand, for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Let's go. Alright, I believe this is the end of the quest line. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pound jug of anything before. My hands would stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Let's not joke about that! Havley's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. This is it. The trade we've been working towards. Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an inspired trader with a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zorulja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I'll craft your saddle, Third Promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. I want to eat that. I'm so serious. I want to eat this. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now go do it all over again. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours. And to think, we started out with only a 100-pel basket of alpaca wool. Mad Blue, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. Makes me so glad to hear you say that, Third Promise. Well, we got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Let's go! We got the saddle! Woo! We traded 10,000 pel jug of premium mezcal for a taming saddle. You've acquired the saddle then? Yes, and thanks to no smalt to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. Oh my god, you cannot be serious right now. Starts playing Eye of the Tiger. Huh, good job. Okay, now take it all off. It's alpaca weed. It's weed for the alpaca. Aw, she thinks they're kind of cute. He's back. He's got a... What the fuck is that? That alpaca he brought. Is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives in solitary... It lives a solitary existence deep in the valley where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. It's Pokemon time! Yeah, it's Pokemon time! I'd play the song, but I'd probably get copywritten. Overwhelming strength. It will yield rather than risk death, an apt illustration of how great the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuk Lamat. Shut up, loser! Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. That's not even accurate. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Jesus, dude! Exhaustion from prolonged conflict. The wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tural all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as a tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. Jesus. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest, and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. In a way it makes sense. In another way, I don't like that. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through violence you propose. The rebellions it spawned and the ruins it left behind. True! We came hot off the heels of the Empire. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. You fucking serious?! The oppressed fought back against their oppressors as well as they could. As well they should. Men are not beasts, only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Golul did not elevate the Mamul Shah, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tural, but the star in its entirety. Jesus. Why? I need not explain myself to you. Okay, cool. Oh, well done. Well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone. There you go. It's purple. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Kona. Probably because he thinks you're not actually... Yeah, it's like we're not even family. Yeah, that's probably why. Because he doesn't see... He's like, you're adopted, loser. I'll ponder Zorolja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Ornkanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuk Lamat off on our hunt. Cool. I like that it's over there. He really did catch a shiny. Jesus. So this is a mount, right? This is gonna be a mount that we can get somehow. This is gonna be like the 35 million gil mount. Oh, actually, if I go this way, I should run into those. Oh, that's weird. Okay, I don't like my chocobo turning. Where are... See, I can do a motorcycle turning. I can't do a chocobo turning, like on a heel. Which is so cool. Hey, I know who that guy is. Alright, I could do this. I know I can. Cheer Wuk Lamat as she marshals her courage to attempt the harrowing task of capturing a wild alpaca. I will be honest. These past two quest lines have been very fun. They have more of an air of
I'll need it.
Fun.
Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live.
That should be what we get. That'd be awesome. You would absolutely see people just like spamming it, trying to get the right one. That'd be really funny.
Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
It's like they reuse Medion's
The
model.
least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
I know Medion was just like a child model, but that's what it feels like.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
A tent? Bro. My man has no faith.
trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
Are we gonna get Erinville lore?
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erinville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
Erinville lore.
But aren't you a Shitona from Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the rite of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
I did it.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
And then the alpaca runs off and we have to start the whole process over again. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the greed of gold. I hope so. Mablu is minded to rush ahead to the village. That seems a bit unsteady on her feet, hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away the fatigue like magic, though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted Third Promise.
Rat-a-tat!
I want to do more hunts. I know I have more hunts in this area. I think it was all the way out here. Yeah, let's hop on the bike. Yeah, SDS Fenrir is still there. The magic about macros. Before I finish the quest, I'm gonna go do the hunts in this area. Because I figure I'll just head back afterwards. Or back to Tural. And then I assume it's a quest for the dungeon at that point. Not up here. Maybe down there. Actually, I want to fight this thing. We both just like paused like that. What was that? Or fine. I'd go do that, but it's in the opposite direction of where I think I want to go. I'm just gonna teleport over to Wanted Pecho. Wachun Pello. We're gonna head south. I just want to know if this is the right way. I don't think so. No, that's the end. These things. I found it. Someone is in chat, in-game asking how to get the alpaca mount. I would assume it's either from Fates or, Hunts. Oh, I only killed one of those. I didn't... Oh no, that was the point. Dumb, stupid me. Am I right or am I right? Came back ahead of the others, did you? Sure, hurry along with the tea then. Wuk Lamat can't be that far behind. Big stretch. Ugh, their tea really is magical. I could feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. Aw, she has an appreciation for alpacas now. Guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? There's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Hooray! We did it! Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoral Jaw did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Guljaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tural, in a time when the mountain giants, the Hokyuli, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Guljaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by his thus imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Hokyuli in stature and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Well, you can kind of see the veiled face. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Guljaja showed no inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from cups of mat tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Guljaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yakoi's subjugation. Huh? He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Guljaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. Itinerant merchants is a word. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. Saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Guljaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures. An ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mabu is right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Let's go spit at her. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Everyone takes the more glamorous path. Hebede. Even when I'm thinking my own thoughts. I'm a flumbling mess. Glamour and ease is not the same as trials and work. 5 more to go. We're well on our way, Third Promise. Or you're on your way. Good cat. Would have been lost without you, Mad Blue. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. Ah, more connection junk. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuk Lamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobley, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. And he's going to be like, okay. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I have always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you know. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I am sure of it. Thank you, Tobley. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yakhoi. The Ashians. They once ruled over far more than just Uruk-Pacha and Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Tural and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. So then the city of gold shouldn't be Solution 9, right? But they didn't find anything. What could the Yakhoi have to tell us? They might have found it, but the fact they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, it's gonna lead us down that path anyways. We'll be visiting the giants eventually. This is true! I think that's the next step, no? Dude, it's like cold in here. I'm turning off my AC. It's like cold and rainy outside, so it makes sense anyways. There we go. Off it goes. Not too bad. Oh, Cryle, I have a question I've been meaning to ask. And since we've finished with the feet, where did you acquire that earring? Oh, we're learning stuff! My earring, do you recognize it? Yes, pieces like, just like it first became fashionable in Tural around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right around the time my grandfather made his journey, yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much. Thank you. Yeah, I want to know too. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, that's key. She sneezed in character. Right then. That's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tural and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant. So make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you heard Zulja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuk Lamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You may be right, my Blue. You might be right. I hope so. Putting in a lot of work for this. Jesus, people are already doing like level 100 hunts. Are you serious? Feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zulja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've been good, so supportive. But I want to be strong, or wise, like my brothers. To be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. I agree. Let's mosey. Alright. Where are we going from here? We're going back to... hold on. Dead. Kuzamuka. Okay. I didn't see many hunts when I was out, so I'll probably have to go explore a little more. Those are also hosted daily, so we'll find out, I guess. But yeah, let's go get that dungeon, I guess, because that should be the next step. I gotta check on my buddy. Of course, Coop is still playing his, he's playing Wind Waker? What the fuck? Alright! Look at us. The contest has barely begun and we've already had 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. We've now won keystones from both the Feet of Reeds and the Feet of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem. By continuing to retrace Guluja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Now let's visit the Giants next. Like Cryo said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City mean they know something useful. The home of Yakoi is in the upper reaches of Urkpacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around through Kazamuka. This route would take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it'll make sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. Okay, so we do the Moblins quest and then we got the dungeon. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. Oh. The flight of Wingless. The great stairs. Oh, okay. Leading to the Moblin settlement collapsed in the storms. What are we going to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins to see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Okay, interesting. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. Is it going to be more alpacas? Oh, my phone died. And as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakuljaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of Meki, and a good person to know. Want to come along? Okay, this is the crafting quest, I bet. Let's go then. I gotta talk to Wuk Lamat and have her join me, I bet. Already the markets of Wuk Meki are to the east, on the other side of Bayside Bevy. Okie doke. This is Aunt T's Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely T-Soul. If you're after the best tacos in Tural, this place sits at the top, which is here. You say that, third promise, but you never actually eat old Bruck food. Come by mine, but you only ever eat Bruckavu's food. Come by mine for a change. Sorry, T-Soul. It has been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop Stop for a bite once the contest is over. Jesus, I can't read. Ropley. My, the third promise. How might I assist you this fine day? Well met, Ropley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, aren't we? Were we? Or something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Tural's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? 'Tis child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Sydney, a great adventurer recruited from across the salt. I brought her here to meet you, actually. Thus she might have a reason to visit Meki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, humbled representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Sydney. You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. Huh? Oh, it's the guy we met on the boat! jewelry maker you met on the voyage over. Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Fontaine. Forgentain? Forgentain. Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pick up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say... Wah! Now we're no close to solving that enigma. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I say we should go and ask. Let me know by Winged Pearl if you find him first. You know, you really come to terms with the fact that you just don't get a break. Even when characters are like, now you have free time, it's like, no you don't. Your free time is to get involved in someone else's bullshit, like, immediately. I genuinely wish they would add, like, a quest just to take the piss out of that, where it's like, alright, you have free time, just wait here for a bit. And it's literally like a 5-minute timer that pauses if you do anything. So you just have to sit there and wait for 5 minutes. Okay, this place is actually kind of nice. Okay. Can I get a taco? Yeah, I want a taco. Shit. Oh, this space is big. Oh, that's a bunch of kids splashing each other. Yeah, I don't know where this goober is. Ow. Okay, so the ones that have two heads are called Jaja, and the ones with one head are just Ja. Interesting. Dude, I seriously don't know where this guy is. Oh, someone's taking G-pose shots, apparently. Not here. I doubt he's all the way... Oh! He was just chilling out over here, I guess. Beach episode. I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. Damn! You are too kind, so be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuliolo, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ul'dah, Eshtaim's Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre! I lost all confidence, crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Jesus, buddy. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Me, but like for real though. Alright then, you offered a morsel and served us a full course. You must have really wanted to hear someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then you have experience with my predicament, of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniable superior peers. Well, when you put it that way, shit, getting called out. Yeah, Quona. Not me. I'm Wuk Lamat. Third promise of Tuliol. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? Can't measure your worth by the success of others. It's two cakes. It's a two-cake situation. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Actually me. Wait, hold on, actually me. Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. What is truly important. Oh, sorry, Sydney. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fongenton is giving himself another chance. I can't actually help but wonder if Fongenton will follow through. Let's see if he's actually going to talk with Ropley. 'Twas kind of you to come, but you needn't worry, I found my courage. Oh, good boy. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fashonpon, and I am a goldsmith from Ul'da in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I would like to continue practicing my trade here and watch you Meki Meki. If you will have me, I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. It's gonna be like, okay, cool. So that's what it was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Watching Meki Meki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. If only it was that easy in real life, right? You walk into a place, go, can I have a job? And they go, sure. Come back tomorrow. Peace. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready? Ropley? Ready and waiting. Behold, the sublime touch of Wachu Meki Meki Artisan. I'm adjusting my chair again. Hold on. Better. Ah, water. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fashonpon. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd happily talk you out of it. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head for the harbor. We don't want to keep Aaronville waiting. It's going to be alpacas. Or is it going to be through... Because I know there's like a river raft ride that you have to do in the dungeon. Now for the secrecy, what's this big plan of yours? It's usually at a dock that we start doing... Oh, the barges. Yup. What is that? It's a whale. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? Because they're trained, I would assume. They're gentle, timid creatures. For the most part, she's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her a reason to. So don't. First alpacas, now... See, you guys get the luxury of hearing the word in your game, but, like, I can't hear it. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide, then. Another boat. Oh, I took you for someone who was up for the challenge. Was I wrong? Oh, that's why he was, like, really hammering it in. Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of... Because we rode these river boats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Tural now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. He said borrowed one, yet there appear to be several in the water. Oh, Konoha. And this is where we learn Thancred and Urianger are working with him. Traveling upriver, I assume? Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? Can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. He's not alone. I was never alone. I've had my entourage with me since the beginning. My friends, it's been, well, not that long. Hi, Thancred! Hi, Urianger. Thancred? Urianger? What are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. I'd heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the Studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Scholarch, who arranged an introduction with these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Wonder who that is. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you have other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tural spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianger at times, but surprisingly... That's quite enough about that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kona and Wuk Lamat are vying for the throne. As Kona's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back, and expect you to do the same. We won't disappoint you. Y'all should know that you're about to lose because I'm on the opposing team. Thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel in water, then the others will be doing the same. I'd rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. Damn. It's true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Erenville has chosen for us. Me too! Leave the handling of the Peninity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have the difficulty keeping it under control. Do your best to draw them away as far from the front of the boat as possible. I don't know if I want to do this as a trust or not. I think I just should for queue time. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard. Although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Erenville just in case. Ah, so that's the offset person. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my Pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. With the Cryo, we know. Then Cryo will stand guard with Sydney. I'll keep Erenville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphinaud. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat whenever you're ready. Yeah. Let the hunt begin. That is kind of smart. Someone's selling flying people around to get ether currents. Actually, before we do this, let's go make some arrangements really quick. I'm gonna go make my life a little easier, if you will. Especially because I can just do it from the duty menu. Mordona. Right, phone died. I was gonna play with it for a second. Okay. Okay, not what I'm looking for. I should be up here. And then I can get credendum. Not you. Token exchange, here we go. Not token exchange. Server and splendors? Not you. This person, script exchange, right? Script exchange? Not script exchange. What am I looking for? Is it actually this person, Servant of Splendors? Elegant Tombstone Exchange? Causality Exchange. Okay. And then... Seems every day we have to stop dealing with this and that. Okay. Awesome. So I've got a total of 2,000 poetics. So now we can head over to Radzat Han. Keep playing with my phone like it's gonna turn on. It's dead. Gotta stop. Alright, I need neck, jewelry, and gloves. Scouting, gloves. That's striking. I want scouting. It's aiming, 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 aiming. Should be everything. Yeah. Truth be told, I kind of dig how these gloves look with this jacket. Where's my... There she is. I gotta find something that's good for Fisher. Also, I noticed, I saw on Twitter that the Edenmorn blades looked really cool. Also, I want to see if there are any other tombstone weapons available at level 80 to begin with. Because I genuinely don't know if there are or not. Yeah, no Crystarium, huh? Darn. And then Eden relics. The Edenmorn Twin Fangs. These are really nice looking. And I wonder what part of them dies. I'm hoping that, no, it's the roses, of course. I really want these, actually. But these require 8 Book of Eternities, which you get from... Eden's Promise Eternity Savage, yep. Damn, I really want those. But I guess these will have to do for now. Yeah, and no Warrior of Light. Or even Hades, huh? Yeah. Can't be that nice to me. Alright, well, we've got full Credendum kit. 660, 660. Yeah, I'm just flat 660 right now. So let's hit that duty support and let's go crazy. DPS. Yep. Members selection available. Let's rock and roll. I told Coop earlier that I was gonna do this with the duty support. Huh. Okay. Apply that really quick. Oh, this again. Okay. Shush. What do we get? River's Breath, Sandals of Healing. Not scouting gear. Here, we'll take it slow. I don't really mind. Oh, we get to climb a ladder. Ah, yes, we haven't seen this since Boja. And Koopa's back on. Meanies. Metamorphosis into white. Oh. I mean, admittedly, that's kind of cool. Just. Should hang on to that for the boss, I assume. I'm stepping on Kryle's head, I feel kind of bad. What is that? Oh, that's cute. I don't want to kill it. Drowsy. Shit, press my wrong buttons. Good. I'm trusting where they go. What? Oh, I'm lagging. I want to burn the rest of this, huh? I mean, those are okay. No. I doubt it's a territorial dispute. Not that you guys can see it, I'm realizing. That's the final boss. Never mind, I guess it is a territorial dispute. Making sure I'm not forgetting any chests or anything. Oh. Kind of hope I get whatever twin blades come out of this place. That'd be kind of cool. Alright. Let's beat its butt. I've seen some crazy footage from the media tour about how this fight goes. Frankly, I'm kind of excited to see it. Oh shit, I can get this off in time, huh? Let's go! I think that's 94. Oh, and I'm doing a joy emote this time. No sadness, no fucking, I'm upsetty and everything's going to shit. No, we're back to the joy emotes. Let's go. Jacket of maiming and round brush, eh? That's cute, I guess. I don't know, not really my color scheme. And this looks like the hoplite stuff, armor-wise. Alright. Before we continue, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick and I'll be right back. Alright, and we're back. Ha-da-da. Anyone got anything to say about the events? Biggest bug I've ever seen. Kona got ahead of us now. I hope Alize and Aaronville are alright. Yeah, we did get separated.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
The boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
These caverns you traverse were dug by the Hokoi in search of gold. Remnants of their excavations can be found throughout this region. While I appreciate the lesson, O wise guide, we will be landing this boat anytime soon. Realizing these are timed dialogues with no voice acting. Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost... I couldn't read that in time. My bad. Yes, amazing. Now please let me off. No, no more boats. These are all timed, by the way. These are all just like closing on their own. Are you... Oh, you're not alright. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we were all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who've ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Wuk Lamat? We can rest along the way, too. Damn it all. Promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Don't everybody look at me like I'm a sick kitten. What the fuck? Wuk Lamat. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. Honey. Very well. But if I might add, say one thing. Just because you're a promiser, claimant for the throne, doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please, don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. And Kyle, leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. She's recognized the problem, now it's time to put it into action. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. I'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, that admitting to weakness would bring some shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. Oh, I also hit 94. So how much does this heal for? That's a lot. Jesus. Let me keep going. Oh, we're down here. I see where we are. So this is many fires. We're probably working our way to Earthenshire. Very well. This is just the desire to rush ahead. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our Punishing River adventure. Then let's settle in. We need a cook fire, and there's a meal preparation to be done.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything.
What's the point of the journey? You gotta go learn that stuff.
I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title. Why? Because my father built a nation where everyone can live in peace, and I want to keep it that way. I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. how important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuk Lamat, but you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
He's less of a hater now. What's going on over here now?
Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuk Lamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
I feel like Thancred's voice actor is different.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Baldessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tulihyolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach.
Really, Thancred? Really, Thancred? Really, Thancred? Really, Thancred? Really, Thancred? Really, Thancred?
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
You guys are actual rats.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Considering that we just have a
Your
crap ton of...
rivals still lag behind.
Do they?
The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son, the only child ever sired by a two-head? Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
He's got more going on with him, I bet.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it.
Betrayal.
Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
Martyr bullshit, I assume. And Bakul Jaja. Jeez, everyone's getting their moment.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
I believe it.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Yeah, what is his actual, like...
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
Yeah, I figured.
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
Yeah.
That would surely please Mother and Father.
No, he's got parental issues.
Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our king to live in the city.
Do they not already?
Fine idea. Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle.
Okay.
must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
He's gonna be considered
we
weak.
Were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
So then he'll end up with nobody.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind. I'm begging you.
Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better, will be better, for myself and for my people. Alright. Okay, cool. Well, with that, I do believe I'm going to call it the end of the stream here. I came to realize yesterday that, because of my 20-hour stream that I did not record, by the way, because it was 20 hours straight through, YouTube has decided not to save it. As far as I'm aware, there's a record of it on my channel, but I don't think you can go back and watch the VOD, which is a massive shame, to be real honest. I don't know if I can get it back, but probably not. So it's probably just like poof. Genuinely, like, straight up poof. So as long as I keep my streams below 12 hours, which is a high ask in general because 12 hours is a lot. I'm not going to pretend like it's not a lot. But yeah, so as long as I keep my streams below 12 hours, they should get uploaded, and then people can rewatch them if they so choose. I plan on streaming the entire story. I don't want to play any of it without some record of it. Oh, my chat cover. Not that it really matters, realistically. I don't know who I'm doxing. But I have the Ethernet saved. I'm going to leave that quest where it is. I'm going to head back to probably Tural, to be honest. And then I'm going to wait for Koopa to catch up. Probably not going to take him very long because he skips the story. So he'll end up skipping all the cutscenes I've been doing. But yeah, after 10 hours and 30 minutes, we've done the first 2 zones, sort of, and completed our first dungeon. Today was a good day. We got a lot done. I'm feeling pretty confident. I'm loving the expansion. It's exciting. I'll probably do some off-stream stuff, get some glams, fuck around a bit, maybe make a new outfit or something. But yeah, for the most part, we're done. Thank you for watching. Thank you for being here. Thank you. I'm just gonna use the last end of your name because I don't know how to pronounce your name. Thank you, Gleth, for being here. You've been my one viewer this whole time. I appreciate that you let me be your background noise while you do other things, I assume. But have a good night, and enjoy the Tural music while I hang out for a sec before I shut down stream properly. Peace! Day. Okay, Day. You know what? You're right. I'm dumb. I'll call you Day. We like Day up in this chat. Day's the best. Alright. For real this time. Bye!